Yo, yo. Ah, hey, here we go. Here we go. You hear me? You hear me? We on it. We on it. Like we never left. Alright, gang. I had a terrible game. I done something that I should have never have done, and Georgia witnessed it, and the Counter Strike community witnessed it, and luckily y'all haven't witnessed it yet, cause I left that game for. Thank God, it's not online. Thank God, thank God. I might show it. I might show it to you depending on how this stream goes and how this next game is gonna go. I have to make it up before showing y'all. I have to make it up. I have to do something crazy to make up for it. It's unbelievable. I swear. Like, also I don't know what to do. I don't like the. I don't like that y'all see from there. I don't like it. Oh no. I don't like it. Let me fix it. First of all, let me do this. Boom. I'm gonna go and do boom. Like that. Like this. So I know I can talk to both of y'all. I finally figured it out. I finally moved to my third setup this month. This is like third setup, like location wise. Location wise. Let me put it on. Yo. Oh, you can hear me nice. I like it. I like it. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Bro, it's echoing a little bit up in here. Yeah. Damn. You can hear everything. But yeah, let's go straight into it. Let's not waste some time. Let's not waste. And we do it. I added Anubis. You all know it, but I added Anubis. I haven't tried it yet. I tried Ancient once. I liked it. I lost because I had very bad teammates and I also didn't know the map. I tried Nuke. And Nuke, I liked it. It was difficult. I played like a couple games. I don't remember if I won one. Definitely lost one. And Anubis yet to try. Yet to try Anubis. Yet to try Anubis game. Ooh. Ah, let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Come on. Ah, my peanut orange. God damn. Y'all see it, y'all? Y'all, who hasn't seen it? There's I posted a meme on my Discord about why Counter Strike takes so long to load in, bro. I found this account that posts BTS behind the scenes scenery. Oh, fuck, I skipped my. No, 53 ms. I don't know what I mean, but it's in yellow. I don't like it. I don't like it. Why was it in the yellow, gang? What it means? Is that low? Am I gonna glitch? I hope not. I hope not. Inferno. I like it. I like it. I'm ready for Inferno.
Let's roll.
It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been like 2 days, 3 days. We played here. Really, there ain't nobody. Oh, whoa. Now they're gonna attack.
Thank you.
Don't play with the gang. Don't play with the gang. What is he using, bro? Now he's gonna reload. Fuck. Fuck! That's not a good start. It's not a good start for us. But you know, I don't play the sniper. I'm trying to get good at it, but I'm still not there. Still not there. Woo! Might not be there, but that means I'm too bad at it. I can camp. I know how to camp. Damn. Damn. Like shit, you think I ever played Call of Duty, man? I know how to camp. But this ain't about a camp. That's where we get crazy. That's where we get.
Keith, I don't look so bad. Hello, team.
Hello!
Hello.
Good luck.
Come on, let's go. Grenade out.
My bad.
I've planted the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Yeah.
Think you will win.
Yeah. Good start. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Sorry guys, I crashed. My game crashed.
It's right.
But I'm here. By the way, I'm new.
Same.
I'm throwing a flashback.
Show me. Okay, not a good start.
Holy cow.
Shit, I can't get shit. I'm just saving then. I'm just saving that.
Guys, I told you we kill them all.
All my fellas.
Throwing bomb. Throwing a flashback. Planted.
Bad bomb, bad bomb. Save, save.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, alright, what should I do? What should I get, Chad? Y'all can choose. I'll let you choose. What should I get? AK no shield? That's crazy. Why should I get shield and the... Yeah. Y'all too slow, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I'm telling you.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Oh! Shit, my bad. Now we can go AK no shield. Now we can go AK no shield. Fuck it. Fuck it. We will do it. We can do it.
You spruced up knuckleheads ready to do this or what?
Y'all won't believe it if I tell you that we did.
Flashbang.
I'm stupid. Да ну нахуй, underground one. How did I not get him, bro? How, like, this shit was in. Wow. Give me my orange. Give me my fucking orange. Look, I got an orange and I'm orange this game. You think it's a coincidence? I sure not. I sure do not. Same thing. I believe in myself. God damn, can somebody survive? That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Let's just rush all B, man.
What?
Come on, let's go. Quick.
Let's all rush B, man.
Alright.
We gotta get this game back.
Alright. Right.
One more. Oh my god.
What?
Man, I'm trying to take them like to the W. I'm trying to get them a W.
I think that they cheated. I don't know.
Nah, they're not.
Yeah.
Okay, here we bloody go.
That man is
Flashbang out.
stupid.
Throwing the flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
What?
Да ну нахуй, ну как так? Ну блядь, ну что это, блядь? Через огонь, блядь, стреляют, через стены стреляют, блин. Это почти из Африки стреляют. Это с ножом из угла прыгает. Ну как так можно? Как так можно, скажите мне? Мне теперь, блин, что делать с этим? Ну что с этим делать?
Let's go 8.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing the decoy. The guy's out.
Bro. be cheating though. It's fucking crazy. The motherfucker who threw the grenade, the decoy, where we all were, that's the motherfucker who fucked up.
How was your day, bro?
Fuck you, David.
Decoy. I'm throwing a grenade.
Да блять, нахуй енот, нахуй, блять! Stay there, stay there, stay there. Motherfuckers don't stay. Stop moving, bruv. Хорош, хорош. Oh my god, from where, from where? Just fucking do what the fuck you wanna do, man. Then do what the fuck you wanna do, man. Ah. Let me get an ace. Let me get an ace. Please, let me get an ace. Watch this. Watch this.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Да он заебал! Он заебал меня! Хорош, хорош. Что это? Поел, сзади, сзади! I don't know, man. It's fine, I don't know. Speedy Gonzalez,
Now is
man.
the time.
Speedy Gonzalez, bro, what kind of team is
Throw
he?
the decoy. Decoy's out.
Блядь, да как он уже прошел? Блядь, коммуникацию можно. Лара хоть нормально, блядь, играет.
Blade lines.
Second half and we're missing like one game, man. Ah.
For Queen and Countryman. Grenade.
Вылетел бы уже с одной жизнью уже, блядь. Как Рэмбо, блядь. Надеется, блядь. На что ты надеешься-то? Скажи мне. Думаешь, не знал, сколько людей там было? Сейчас стоит, блядь. Смотри. GG's. GG's. Oh, I gotta be.
What on? Decoy.
Дико кинул, блядь. Ну мы что, в первом классе дико кидали, блядь.
Deploying flashbang.
Да как? А, у него калаш, ну понятное дело, все, ладно. Yep, I'm sorry y'all witnessed this. I'm sorry y'all witnessed this. I'm sorry. Sorry y'all witnessed this. I'm sorry. Should have just they fucked up my rating. Oh man, what kind of teammates do I get, man? Let me get a good run. Let me get a good run, please. Ah, mate. Come on, gang. Oh, oh, oh. Gang. Так и есть. Ладно, похуй, ладно. Так и будет, значит. Так и все будет. Man, hear my nose. That's all I can do out here, man. That's all I can be doing, bro. Fuck. Man, y'all didn't know I can do this shit, huh? Y'all didn't know I can do this shit, huh? Even without looking, bro. That's because I'm on a hard mode. I put like oil on my fingers to make it more difficult. That's like expert shit. Fuck. Gotta concentrate. We gotta concentrate, gang. Come on. My bad. Ah. Yo. Cubo. Finally. Now we're ready. Frate, com'è? Vedi che siamo qua in live di nuovo. Oh, raga, non posso parlare che c'ho il naso tappato. Tappato, straccato. Oh, let me get a kill. Bro. Motherfucker.
Come on, let's go.
Hello. Yeah, brother. Dove andiamo? Aube. Io spero posso comprare così tante cose. Com'è, zio? Go. Ah! My bad. Долбоёб, блядь. Let's go, push, rush. Damn. Okay, maybe no rush.
I'm planting the bomb.
Ah, sì, frate. Sì, tutto bene, tutto tranquillo. Qua sopravvivendo. Porco zio. Col naso tappato non posso fare un cazzo. La cosa peggiore del mondo. Poi niente, qua in Spagna. Oggi. Da oggi tornato al lavoro che finite le vacanze. Oh fuck. This I need this. Let's go. All short, yeah.
I'm throwing fire.
Oh, coglione. Dai, coglione, oh! Dai, pezzo di... Poi ho detto a tutti short. Sì, la poi sono andato tutte le morte. Ti muori. Dai. Oh, la de... Yeah, Thunder. Get the motherfucker, bro. Come on. Watch out inside the tunnel. Go plan B. Go plan B, man. Oh, damn. Didn't got the bomb. My bad. Yeah, frate, grazie. Ti saluto. Dai, frate, buonanotte. Grazie per passare per il chat. Ci vediamo domani. Scrivimi che ti aggiungo. Peace, brother. Dobry noci. Go short. Oh, like kill him, mate. Where the fuck was he? Oh, they fucking him, man. Damn. Leaks D. Leaks D, where the fuck they wanna go? Y'all tryna go? I ain't got shit. I ain't got no smoke, I ain't got none. Ho fatto un kill o no? Ok. Magari se usate il shift, pezzi di merda. Oh! On the wall. Blai, sniping on the wall, bro. Just go out all three of you. Somebody gonna die anyway. To your left. Bro! Bro, how the fuck they shoot, man? Don't shoot in motion. Don't shoot in motion, game. It's pretty dangerous. It's pretty dangerous thing, mate. Pretty dangerous thing, mate.
Let's go, my brother.
No stop. I'll flash it.
Throw in a flashbang. Throw in a flashbang.
Yeah. Oh! From the back. Bro, Leaks D is doing noise. It's making sense. What the fuck did I get? What the fucking kills, man? What the fuck I didn't get no kills, man? Piss me off, bro. Piss me off, bro. Piss me off, bro.
This is easy. We kill them, and then we go home. I throw a flashbang. Throw in smoke. Grenade out.
Da bro! Some crazy shit, bro. What the fuck, bro? Where the fuck is aiming, bro? What is he? 3 meters, bro? Coming. Don't fuck up this one. Oh, nice. Come on, Panda. You can do it. Just one left. Just one. Behind the car. Go fast. Stop playing, bro. Oh.
Counter-terrorists win.
Кио, сучка, блядь. Сучка какая же. I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm gonna fuck them up right now. I'm gonna fuck them up right now.
We must work together.
Of course I gotta do everything, bro. Of course I gotta do everything, bro. Now the party started. Now the party starting. Now the party starting.
It's no fight. Smoke. Flashback.
Bro, come on! Bro, what the fuck, man?
I throw the flashback.
Stupid ass motherfucker, bro. And he's dead too.
Grenade.
Bro, they're fucking shooting me, bro. They're shooting me. What he do, bro? He's there walking, bro. Trying to be sneaky, he dies at the end, bro. If you go make some decisions, bro, do it on your own time, bro. Not while you have a co-partner throwing fucking shit in the back of you. Oh, you saw him, bro. You saw him. To the left, mate.
Это будет. Это скорее всего.
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Start.
Что за битва у них? О! Что за битва, красавчик. Это было мощно.
Move it. Smoke.
Нахуй мы бэбэш? Ну ладно. Да, хорошо.
I'm throwing a grenade.
The fuck?
Molotov. Flashback. Grenade. I'm throwing a grenade. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
IQ. IQ, брат. Тройка, дай еще одного, дай мне еще одного. Хорош. Бляха-муха. Ну хорошо начали, хорошо, блядь, хорошо, блядь. Да не нахуй. All short.
Throwing fire. Flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade.
Хорош. Пошли. Забираем нахуй. Все нахуй забираем.
Let's go. Throwing fire. I'm throwing a flashbang. Grenade. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm planted. Throwing smoke. Bomb has been planted. Throwing fire. Terrorists win. We'll dazzle your graves.
Хорош, как мы хорошо идем. Да, не по-любому пойдем. Ну похуй, ладно. Пойдемте.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Блять.
Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Charge. Grenade out. Grenade. Smoke. Smoke. Planted. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Хорошо идем. Хорошо идем, ребят. Как мы хорошо идем.
Let's go. Flashbang. Smoke. Smoke. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm
А у меня же бомба была, да? Вот и долбоёб. Долбоёб то тоже.
Grenade out.
Нахуй ты двигаешься? Ты же его увидел уже. За его моментами смотри, пожалуйста.
Let's make this right as rain.
Тут надо уже конкретно нам играть, ребят. Конкретно.
Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Да ну нахуй! Сволочь, блядь. Эти, блядь, в снайперке играются, блядь. Да долбоёб! Нахуй мне такие, блядь. Что за хуйня происходит, блядь? Что за хуйня происходит, блядь? Вот так идем, нахуй, вот так идем. 450.
Incendiary. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Да ну нахуй ему в башку простреливал! Хорош. Нихуя. Долбоёб. У кого бомба? Long has been playing, долбоёб. One from back. One went around. Watch how long.
Defusing. Terrorists win.
Ай, давай. Кто ему так? Кто ему так подсказал делать такие вещи? Кто ему так подсказал?
Come on, chop. Flashbang.
Хорош. Ooh, tempting, but no. Tempting, but no.
Let's move out. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
Too long. Bro, how the fuck did they fuck that one up? Nice game. Nice. Make a comeback. We gotta make the comeback. She. Okay, I don't know. Let me get it. Fuck it.
Go, go, go. Laying down smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang.
Bro, I'm a fucking nasty with a sniper. Fucking nasty. I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking nasty. Fucking nasty with the shit, man. I like it. I like it. I fucking like it. I ain't gonna test out my luck in that motherfucker. Ooh, is this like a phase one? Damn, 483 motherfucker. I just give it more kills than.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Bomb has been planted. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Terrorists win.
Stupid. Shit, I'm still with this motherfucker though. I gotta do better. I gotta do better.
Let's have it, lads. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Terrorists win.
Bro, come on. Come on. Let's not let them get this motherfucker. Please. 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 Let's not let them win again. Let's not let them win.
Move it, son. Throwing smoke.
Долбоёб, блядь.
Incendiary. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Hola, mami. ¿Qué tal? ¿Ah?
Laying down smoke.
Hola.
¿Qué tal, mamá?
Bien.
¿Qué tal?
Bomb has been planted.
¿Mm? Gracias, amor.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them.
Bro.
¿Vas a quedar aquí?
Deploying flashbang.
No, no, no.
Throwing flashbang.
¿Ah?
¿Es aleatorio?
¿Qué?
¿Es aleatorio?
¿Qué es?
Que si es aleatorio con
¿Qué
quién
sí?
juegas.
¿Qué significa?
¿Los dos son amigos o...?
No, no, no. Eso, no sé quién soy. Chavos. Faltan 2 rounds. ¿Dónde está? ¿Abajo?
No, aquí.
¿Dónde?
Throwing fire.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ah, inconvenient times. Inconvenient times. Difficult moments.
Terrorists win.
Bro, we can't let them win. We can't let them win, man. Can't fuck up my GTA.
Le he dejado
Should I?
la mitad a tu papá y la mitad a ti para...
Gracias.
Pero hay bastantes empanadas. Muchísimo. En la nevera, si quieres.
Claro.
Let's go. Flashbang. Incendiary out. Flashbang.
Short.
Grenade.
Ah, bro. Come on, man. Don't do us like that, please.
Terrorists win.
Why you gotta do us like that, man? Why the shit? My light's not working all of a sudden. Connect to the motherfucking plug. Come on. Please come back.
Right, lads. Deploying decoy. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Full short, full short.
Да блин, нахуй иди. Что за хуйня?
Terrorists win.
Fuck. What the fuck is... Fuck. At least positive KD, bro. At least that. At least that. Man, five motherfucking days, bro. It's insane. Hold up, I'll be back though.
Welcome to the Raw Factory.
This is the inside of the Raw Rolling Paper Factory, the one place every smoker on Earth unknowingly connects to. The public never sees this side of Raw, but for one day, Josh gave us access. From 100-year-old machines to hand-packed boxes, this is the only video like this on the internet.
Welcome to our humble abode. We're going in chronological order. We're taking a journey through rolling paper's history, showing the oldest machines first, and then a little bit newer and newer and newer, and some crazy modified machines.
By the end of this video, Josh is taking us into the secret playroom.
Now this is where the camera has to stop.
They're going to teach me how to assemble my own papers for the first time. And we're going deep into the archives. It's only getting crazier from here.
Okay, wait, before we go in there, do you see Maku? Diligently working. She is incredible. Hi, Maku! Maku, good to see you. What?
This is Maku. She's been working in the rolling paper world for over 60 years. In a factory full of modern machines, she's the soul. But soon she'll have to retire, and when she does, this machine retires with her.
Machines have been made to replace this, and both times they don't work anywhere near as well as it. Which gets you're yelling at some guy who made a machine like, you're getting beat by a 100-year-old machine. Come on, I mean, it can't be like this. The little piece of history, where we just were, she used to work there, and she would go down and drink the water. She's the one who taught me so much of what we know.
This machine came from the old bamboo factory. Maku worked there before it closed. As a little girl, she drank the water from the well and ran the floor. She's the one who passed down the process, and what we know today, it all started with her.
The first machine we saw is over 100 years old. This one's between 50 and 60. And what's cool is the first machine, the second machine, and then the newest machine, they all incorporate the same tech that evolves over the years. So the newest machine down the line will have tech from 100-year-old, 50-year-old, and the newest, all put together to make what we love.
This was the next great leap forward. This is when we went to something called multi-bobina, where you're splitting a bobbin already, you're making a little roll, where it's taking the paper that starts off flat, and you'll fold it. At the end, it holds them on top of each other in order to create that interleaved stack. But come around to the back. It was a giant leap forward for its time, you know? So every invention builds upon itself, just like humanity.
And on the way to the next machine, Josh said this.
There's always a way to make it better. That's the one thing you'll learn as you go through here more and more. Is like, it seems so cool to us. And I'll bet, historically, like the place we were at yesterday, the people that worked there, some of their creations, seemed so cool to them. And 100 years from now, people will be laughing at my shit. I can't believe that it just belongs to my family. It's impossible, you know what I mean? It makes it where you can't really believe it. So you kind of get like, okay, and you just kind of stumble through it as if you're walking through a dream. That's the only way I can describe it. When I take you in here just to see it for a moment, you'll be like, holy shit. And I'm like, yes, I can't believe it either. That's the only way I can, it blows the mind. And when you see how many freaking rolling papers these guys make in a day, how many sheets, it's like, there's that many of us? Now it's just like an outbuilding. This was the factory. Oh. This is all there was at one point. When Jose Emilio first restarted, he used to take me in here, and this was where all the machines were, the few machines that existed, and all the people were just here and upstairs. Okay, so now we're gonna see the bicicleta. Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny one. It's a personal favorite. It's not super important machine, but it's awesome.
And it's super old?
Its lineage is super old. It's been completely redone and redone and redone and redone to make it output much more steady and much faster. The original bicicleta was powered by pedaling. Oh. The newer one is, these ones are all now electric.
Massive.
But this is not it. This is it.
Oh.
It's a small little guy.
Oh, okay.
Hola! Muchos
Hola.
amigos.
This machine was once powered by pedaling. Today it's still running after generations of upgrades.
In here, what we're doing is preparing the papers to go into the hand-working room. So they're going to cut and stack them as perfectly as perfect can be to get them ready for you and me. And some of the cool things, like the Fatty Supreme you saw before, that's a very specialty paper. And the bicicleta is perfect for that. Because you have the ability, when you work by hand, you can customize anything. When you work by machine, it becomes very fixed as to what you can do. It's a mentality. So ideally, if you had a factory, you're going to want to have a combination of super modern machines that do one thing, do it incredibly right, and human beings that can change and modify each little piece. Follow my hand. This one is printing and making start sheets and running out sheets, which you're not supposed to smoke. I don't make them to be smoked. They have so much ink in them. When people smoke them, I'm like, no, don't ever smoke them. This is funny. This one is an old slitting machine. We have these new super modern ones with literally, they're laser guided and beautiful cutters. They're amazing. And it all started with, this was the first one.
Grandpa.
Yeah.
It gives you the appreciation for how much work goes into a single booklet. You're able to see how much work, how much real estate, how many people are involved in that one pack of papers you buy and sometimes take for granted, right?
But you understand, from what you've seen, I hope it's very clear, this isn't really me. I'm just,
large team and everyone cares and it's family.
It's family. Like. It's a giant family. We're all just one little tiny link in a huge chain that's been there long before us and will be there long after us.
Yeah.
Like on the way here, on my way to work, I passed through what I call the graveyard on the way to work and the way home. So it's like, okay, I recognize this is very temporary.
But the cool thing is the amount of care and attention to detail and innovation that you're bringing to this.
Yeah.
Your chapter is very special.
By studying the past, if you truly take this time to study it, going to the old factory like we did yesterday, picking up all the knowledge and understanding that you possibly can, then that all goes into your work.
Studying the past is what gave Josh the blueprint. But what you're looking at now, that's raw material, paper before it becomes raw.
It's a section of a mother roll that just came in from France. It's important that you feel it, because when I bring you over there, I want you to, at that machine, I'm going to want you to really feel the paper before and after, which will give you a grand idea of what we're doing. So it starts off like this, these big sections, but this is the conditioning room. It stays in here for about a week before it goes in there. Once it comes out of the mill, we're at a different altitude, so it really needs to stabilize.
And once the paper's been conditioned in this room, it'll get pressed and watermarked, which is actually not just about branding. It's one of the main keys on how they shape a perfect burn.
I want them to feel what the paper feels like now, and then what it's going to feel like at the other side of this machine. And then you basically understand what the machine does. You'll see this, come and touch it.
Oh, wow.
Right, so now you're coming along there, you're pressing it multiple times, and then it comes along there, and then it's pushed against the watermarking wheel.
So heat and pressure.
Yes, and moisture from the air.
See the watermark?
Now this one was just finished.
Oh, wow.
You see?
Night and day.
As it goes through the machine, it's those heated wheels that are compressing it, doing a process that we call dry calendar watermarking. But together what it does is it decreases the cresta of the paper, which is the amount of air that passes through it, and we can mess with it to do it even more. So it's a way of kind of adjusting it to try to get the kind of burn that I really want to get.
By tweaking the watermark, Josh can shape how it burns, which is what he's been perfecting for years, trying to get what he calls the perfect burn.
This is actually very new. It's our new gumming machine compared to the old one, which is, this is the old one that was basically like a submarine, like a big pressure cooker. We're trying to always improve the process, so we realized if we went airless under compression, we could make a better gum that was more consistent with less bubbles. You wouldn't even necessarily see it, but the gum there might not be as thick as the gum all around it. And it could be the fail point that causes your thing to unravel as you're going. So we went from this one, which you keep around just in case you need it for some reason, to this is the new one. This is pure acacia gum. This will be certified organic. Not all the gum's organic, but in this case, for the raw organic hemp, we're gonna use organic gum.
That's great.
You have to have a passion for whatever it is that you do. Anything. You have to have it in here, or else you're only probably doing it for money, which is not the way that I want to live my life, and I don't think it's the way that most people want to live their life. You want to live a life full of passion, full of connection, full of adding to the fabric of human society, right?
Yeah.
And in order to do that, you have to feel it. You know what I mean?
You gotta feel it.
For everything here, Josh could have taken the shortcut, cheaper chemicals, faster machines, and no one would have noticed. But he did the exact opposite. Every choice here reflects how he smokes and how he wants you to smoke too.
And this was the prize contraption of Jose. All it's really doing, though, is dipping the paper gently on lime with acacia gum in a double thick gum line, double width, which eventually will be split on that machine over there. But to do all of this and to do it without adding certain chemicals, it has to be done slowly. So it starts off here, and then it goes 3 stories in the air through 2 heating sections on both sides, left and right.
Let me ask you, Josh, why is it so important not to add the other chemicals?
Because I don't want to smoke them. That simple.
Because he's a real smoker.
No, I don't want to smoke that. I really don't want to smoke it. I can do this so much faster. And I could scrap, people talk about the gum line curling. I could solve it like that. I'm not doing that. I'm not adding that. I'm not doing it. When you go up there, there's poems and riddles on the wall, different things we've written over the years. And then you have to sign it when you're taking it in, when you're ready.
Okay.
And you take a moment to kind of take in what's up there. It's the most special place in the factory.
Okay.
And again, it's something that very few people have ever been up there to.
Okay, I like this. I like this.
You know, all raw rolling paper booklets, every single one of them, the paper has passed through that area right there.
Trillions of papers.
Yeah, trillions and trillions, trillions. So there's like a special kind of energy up there.
That's really
Here's a
cool.
marker to sign your name so everyone knows you were there.
Before every raw paper hits a shelf, it passes through here. This upstairs room isn't just part of the process, it's part of the purpose, with poems and sayings to remind everyone why they're here, that this factory doesn't just make rolling papers, it carries an energy.
A lot of work and a lot of effort goes into every single paper. And I think when sometimes you go to head shops or you go to places and you get blessed with a pack, we don't think about fully what goes into that one pack of papers. And I think what we did today was kind of a good glimpse into what it takes and the passion it takes and the type of person it takes to accomplish what we all love, that perfect paper.
After all the machines in history, Josh took us into his world, the Juicy J room. Candy, color, nostalgia, this was basically his playground.
Welcome to my chill room.
We're gonna roll like a joint right into that.
I love it when someone would ask me, why do you have a ball pit in the factory? Like, why wouldn't you have a ball pit in the factory?
I'm chilling like a villain.
This is the Juicy J's room, just my chill room. For fun, lunch, and hanging out and seshing.
Juicy J's offers all different types of flavored papers. This one smells like strawberry, Hawaiian, white grape, pineapple, Jamaican rum. Each inlet you get to kind of experience different Juicy J.
There's a flavoring room, which I probably can't take you into because it's really secret the way we do it. It's very cool. Essentially, you're taking like a base sheet of paper and one way or another, you're flavoring it. First, you're going to print it to add the flavoring on there so you get the visual element, and then you're going to add this special way we have of sweetening it and adding an aroma to the paper so you get that beautiful flavor.
That room shows Josh's imagination at its wildest, but just down the hall is where the rolling papers get assembled. There's no machines here, and this is the final touch before raw papers leave the factory.
We're looking at the new Elements Fatty Supremes. They're rolling up here. Not even rolling up, they're actually packaging. I'm the one rolling up. Then they're doing the double wides. We got the raws. We got the raw fatties over here. This is the final process. This is getting ready for shipping. This is when they put the official seal on them too. That's what you're seeing happen.
This process has been perfected over decades, but Josh invited me to see what it's like to do it by hand.
So first, you're going to make your favorite lamp.
King size wide.
No.
Oh, no, okay.
You're making this one that you were excited to make before. You're gonna make the Fatty Supreme.
Fatty Supreme, even better. Okay. You'd have to learn Spanish here for sure. Pasa? These or these? Oh, like that. Oh. I can figure out the language barrier.
It's safe to say these people are masters at what they do. It's not as easy as it looks, especially when you don't speak the same language.
If your pack comes twisted and messed up, just know it was me. So don't hit raw, just hit me direct. I messed it up. And when you mess up, you say, sheet. Oh, sheet.
All right, we packed a few boxes, saw some classics, but the craziest part of this place, well, it's still off limits.
So the next machine we're going to see, we can't film because certain machines in here have very proprietary tech just to raw. And just like Willy Wonka, it's very similar. Once the tech gets out, everyone copies. It's a cutthroat industry, it really is.
This factory isn't just preserving tradition, it's building the future. But some secrets are just too valuable to show.
Okay, want to see something fun? One of the archive rooms. I'm going to take you to one little room where you can't take pictures. I don't want you to see it anyway. He was my business partner for a moment. He hated the look of this and wanted me to use this. So we did test runs of this, and this killed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want you, because this is so rare. It's just, there's 2 boxes that I think exist in the world. But this was one of the test runs of Raw. This was the other test run of Raw. This was the first big fatty paper like this. And literally, it's a white paper printed all over. It says fatty, 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 fatty. This was my friend Fred Russell in the States. I used to be his distributor. And again, these were all like more like hand worked.
So this was the original though, the menthol.
Here, hold this and I'll grab the watermelon.
Look like, I don't know.
This was the first Juicy J's, which was watermelon. See the art on it? Isn't it hilarious? Like, that's the old look, and then it went to this look. Much more modern.
Yeah, it's very funny. The design of the original ones for Juicy's and...
Well, we're talking like probably 90s. It was a different...
So funny.
It's a different time.
It's pretty cool because now they can reference back any specifics and not only see it on a file on the computer, but actually physically touch it, look at the pack, how it was made, how it was performed, and see if you innovate on it.
We didn't just tour a factory, we chased a philosophy. One package, one page, one detail at a time. And honestly, this is the kind of story you don't just watch, you remember. So thank you, Josh, for inviting us on this one. And subscribe if you're into stories like this. We've got a ton more coming.
Sorry, look, these are 20,000. Are they fake or real? Totally real. And so much. Do you think you could buy a flat with this? I wish. No way, right? A storage room still, but not a flat.
If you have 4 more like this, we could do something, I think. With this, I see it a little tight.
And if I tell you that there are people who started with this and ended up buying 5 flats?
What the hell, man? No way.
Well, tell me, how?
Would I have to see it to believe it? It looks a little tight. And would you like to know how to buy and rent your first flat with 20,000 saved?
With 20,000 like this. Come on, if you can. Okay, yes, I would like to.
I have the whole afternoon free. I would be interested. If you want to know what our flats are, which are very profitable flats, and how to get your first flat to rent with 20,000 saved, I'm preparing a 4-part series where I'll tell you everything. So click below and I'll send it to you. I
can take this with me.
This is a pretty high-end $80 power bank from Anker, but this is a $1,000 luxury power bank from French fashion house Hermes. So Anker can go into this phone, Hermes can go into this phone, and let's see which one has more charge in 20 minutes. When most people buy power banks, they think of Anker. When most people buy earphones, they think of AirPods. When most people buy smartwatches, they think of Fitbit. But this video is not about most people. This is tech designed for the uber rich, going all the way up to a, no joke, $139,000 set of headphones that I'm a little scared to even touch. Now, I would guess that a lunchbox isn't what you'd normally associate with luxury. You kind of imagine Jeff Bezos has his meal hunted fresh in front of him when he hits his lunch break. But if you were to use one, it would be the $300 Steambox. Because this steams your food when you're ready to eat. So I started the steaming 20 minutes ago. You just empty this water container into the heating base and then control it using the app on your phone. And it has just finished. Whoa! We weren't kidding about the steam. Freaking hot. Like, actually surprisingly hot. But when we're talking about the ability to reheat your lunch, that is a very good thing. I'm really curious how this compares to just reheating in a microwave. Oh, wow. It actually has that "this was just cooked right now" feeling to it. Woo. That's amazing. It's completely evenly heated. The meat hasn't gone super firm. They kind of cooked with this one. I mean, clearly, this is a niche product. Because you got to fit a battery and a water tank and a heater, the actual space you're getting for your food isn't massive. And most offices will have microwaves anyway that do most of the same job. But if you're somewhere that doesn't, I would way rather have this than a soggy, cold sandwich that's been in my pocket all day. Anyways, back to work. Because anytime someone asks me for a computer mouse recommendation, I will always tell them, go for the Logitech MX Master. It's expensive. The new Master 4 is $120, but it's basically perfect. And so I am fascinated to see if $365 can buy you something even better. I mean, I'll give it this. It is definitely a more indulgent unboxing experience. It comes with its own real leather mouse mat, and then the mouse, which completely matches it. It's a lot of space for such a small product, but I guess that makes it feel even more exclusive. Whoa, the thing's freezing cold to the touch. Which is thanks to its gold tone-plated solid aluminium. Is that just like the most elaborate way of saying it's not actually gold? Send it back. I do really like the way it looks, though. This is full-grain French calf leather on top. I feel like there's a direct correlation between how much you're being charged for something and how many words are used to describe its leather. It's actually a little bit strange to hold. The mouse is completely symmetrical, which is good in the sense that you can use it with your left hand or your right hand, doesn't matter. But kind of makes it a little awkward to use with both for me. It just doesn't cup your hand in the same way that something tailored for that hand would. So if I go to here, oh. Logitech have absolutely mastered the shape, but also every click is cushioned and soft touch, and there's even haptic feedback baked into this. Whereas this Lunar Artifacts mouse feels like it's kind of material above all else. This is the only way that my fingers naturally fall on the mouse, and it doesn't feel right. Also, it's pretty clear the difference in usability between the really expensive fancy mouse mat and the actually $9.99 one from Amazon. I mean, this cheap one is bigger, it's less scratchy, and it also doesn't rock when I move the mouse around. Now, this thing does have a couple of nice tricks to it, like you can swap this top section for any other color, and you can even stick it on a Qi charging mat to wirelessly charge it, which is absolutely amazing. Does it make it a better mouse? No, this is the logical choice. Now, while we're sitting in our executive office with our fancy leather mouse and our now rapidly cooling lunch, we also need a pen. Not for writing, just for stunting on anyone we call into our office. And nothing feels more fitting than the $759 Novium Hover Pen Future. Good to see that at the very least they provide the ink. And then this is the pen itself.
Home automation that feels like magic. Meet Homey, world's most powerful smart home platform that makes automating easy and fun, whether you're on your phone or desktop. Get the Homey app now and start for free.
Quieras lo que quieras, pídelo por Globo. Descárgate la app y recíbelo en minutos.
So there's a couple of unique things about this guy. The first is that it's convertible. So this is the fountain nib. Let's open up my dream journal. You do have to clutch it a little harder than I'd like because it's really heavy at the back. And it's kind of smooth, but not completely. There is still some drag against the paper. But then I can also swap the fountain nib for the rollerball. Ooh, I think I like this better. It's smoother than the fountain. But then again, that's a bit of a weird one because this is just using a very standard generic cartridge that you can buy for not a lot of money at all. So not that impressed so far. But then you've got the maglev pedestal. So your pen goes into the middle there, and then it just holds. Can I spin it? Wow, that's really cool. I've messed around with quite a few levitation devices in the past, and they're always extremely finicky. This, surprisingly, isn't. It has quite a large sweet spot and is fairly stable. Oh, I also like the fact that this is not an electromagnet, so it doesn't need any power at all to keep holding your pen like this. That is actually scratching up the base pretty badly, considering I've like barely used it right now. The biggest thing that is making this version of the pen $759 instead of more like $170 is the nib. This is an 18 karat solid gold nib. And it is very pretty, but I really feel like instead of having a pen for which 80% of its worth is concentrated in the tip, they should have put that money into just making the rest of the pen feel more premium. Like this lid is far too squeaky for a pen that costs as much as a flagship smartphone, and it shouldn't be getting damaged when you're using it for its intended purpose. But speaking of products that are often mega expensive just for the sake of flexing, we got shoes. Except the $900 Nike Hyper Boots should actually do something to back up that diabolical price tag. Now, to my slight disappointment, that thing is not fly around the city saving humanity like Astro Boy, but they do apply compression and heat to aid your foot recovery. Oh, these are also really comfy. They feel like a glove, but then also really squeaky too. Kind of sounds like they're wet. Now, hold down the power buttons, and that's going to kick into max heat and max compression. And in theory, I can just be standing around, going about my day while that's happening. Whoa. Okay, a couple of very immediate thoughts. It's a lot louder than I was expecting, but it's also a lot more powerful than I was expecting. I had this idea in my mind that it would be like going to a foot spa, but my feet are getting crushed. In a good way. And it is boiling hot. My skin feels right on the periphery of getting singed. I've actually started playing football once every couple of weeks, and my feet come back a wreck. It really does feel like 15 minutes of this a day is going to burn them back into place. You can turn it down. I'm doing this to myself, technically. The only thing that's missing is it doesn't have coverage of this top foot area here. Everything else is being very thoroughly compressed. I love the fact that luxury here is actually buying me convenience. The fact that you could just be walking or cooking or working and having that recovery is amazing. I would actually use this around the house instead of a pair of sliders. Maybe turn the heat down a little bit. There's another pretty extreme way to spend your hard-earned $900 though. The Grams 28 152 transit bag. I must have been through 30 of the top-rated backpacks at this point, trying to find the perfect ones to recommend in my EDC videos. But value has always been a key factor there. So it'll be interesting to see what a bag that doesn't have that limitation looks like. I would like to make a statement. I'm in love with this bag. It feels so phenomenally premium to like touch, to squish. Like these shoulder straps, they feel like a stress toy. There's not a single bit of rustling on the inside. It's almost like they've got a gel interior. And the entire thing, everything you can see is 100% Italian leather. So it's also really durable. The thing I would say I like about this the most is that this is not a big bag. It's actually the opposite of bulky, but they've just planned it out in such an intelligent way that there's space for everything. Like, first of all, it opens up completely flat, which I love to see in backpacks, because it allows you to pack it fully, like a suitcase. It actually comes with a packing cube that has an extra zip that you close to tighten it, so you can viably pack a weekend's worth of clothing in here. There's these optional camera bags, and again, they've just really thought about how it fits together. Like, there's actually a designated Velcro section on the bottom of this bag that these just attach onto. I can't think of a single box that it doesn't tick. You can still fit a 16-inch laptop in the bag. You can stick your passport in the secret compartment over here. You can put your sunglasses for easy access here, and the felt inside will clean them if anything. It's got an elasticated suitcase pass-through flap, so you don't even need to carry it when you're going through an airport. There's even this tiny little secret pouch on the inside designed for an AirTag. So functionally, it doesn't really do anything extra compared to the $300 bag that I use that is already premium priced. So I wouldn't call this Grams 28 bag good value, but Is this a way for someone who wants to spend a lot more to be able to use that money to get something that is even better? Something that keeps all the functionality, but now with top shelf materials, with a much cleaner silhouette, and even a lifetime warranty? I would say yes. I would say this is like dream bag territory. You do not need it, but I would totally understand wanting it. But now, let's upgrade the Dream Journal to something digital. Because I've looked at digital notebooks before on the channel, but I have never paid the best part of $1,000 for the pleasure. So, the brand new digital paper by Montblanc has a lot to prove. This packaging design is so sick. And then on the inside is the pen, and then the paper itself.
Hay 7 síntomas de la acidez y el reflujo que pueden hacerte sentir de forma muy diferente. Y todos ellos están causados por el ácido del estómago. Gaviscon actúa rápidamente neutralizando el ácido y forma una barrera que impide que suba hacia el esófago. Para un alivio rápido y duradero, Gaviscon.
So I feel like this product is actually a pretty big deal. You know, Montblanc is often considered like the Rolex of physical pens. You can easily spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on one from them. So the thing that I'm extremely curious about is, what is their vision for the digital writing experience? This is like if Rolex made a smartwatch. First things first, it's a lot heavier than it looks. It's great that you can use it for reading if you wanted to, and the screen looks incredibly sharp and detailed, but it's so much heftier than a normal e-reader that I think you'd be making a mistake if you were using it for that. So what about the writing? I gotta say, not that impressed with this pen. For a company who prides themselves on craftsmanship and materials, sure is a lot of shiny plastic here. The way the pen works is kind of interesting because they've custom designed 3 different types of tip. They've got linen, which is the roughest one, and then it goes matte and then smooth. So let's try the linen. Ooh, it does actually feel really nice. It's got a little bit of scratchiness to it that does make it feel a lot like dragging a pen across paper. If I close my eyes right now, wow. Yeah, that really could just be me writing on a piece of paper with a rollable pen. Something has been translated from the physical writing experience to the digital. If we now try the smooth tip, can I tell the difference? To my surprise, yes, I actually can completely. It kind of feels like drawing on glass. It's got that silkiness to it, which is kind of nice in its own way. As a tool for writing, I'm a big fan of this. I love how the pen just snaps onto the side, doesn't wiggle at all. I love how it wirelessly charges automatically while it's sitting in that spot. It's really cool how almost instantly, the moment you finished a note, it will appear in the fairly swanky looking Montblanc app on your phone. Okay, it's been just over 20 minutes since we put these phones on charge, so the anchor is on. Wait, you're kidding me. Exactly 69%. So that's an $80 brick. Hermèse's $1,000 brick has done 27%. I didn't have high expectations, but that still hasn't met them. Honestly, I'm kind of gutted. I actually really wanted to love this. It's just so pretty. It's aluminium all the way around the sides. It's calfskin leather on the front and the back. The fact that you have this actually working physical dial to show you how much battery the pack has left is really unique and charming. Plus, if you flip it around, it can also wireless charge. So you rest your phone on the H in the middle here, if it's just sitting on your desk, but it's not MagSafe compatible, so it's going to be super inefficient. I just feel like power banks specifically are such a function-first product that you would have to be crazy to trade having nearly 3 times the charging speed and about 6 times the battery capacity just for aesthetics. It's still going to take up the same volume in your bag either way, so would I choose to carry this even if it was the same price? No. But now it's time to break through the $1,000 threshold with the Icebreaker keyboard. That is such serious business, it comes presented like a bioweapon. But the crazy thing here is that this thing is milled from a single solid block of aluminium. So as expected, the weight of the thing is immense. Like, it almost makes me want to recheck the load-bearing capacity of my desks. But first impressions are kind of nice. I love the lighting, it's very vibrant, and there's so much space here. Feels like we're at a level of pricing where the keyboard comes with its own desk. It's kind of cool because it gives you basically unlimited area to rest your wrists against. And it also creates room for a, very satisfying rotary encoder. And this is programmable, but right now mine just lets you do the very basic volume up and down. They've even gone as far as to, I forgot how damn heavy the thing is, micro-perforate these metal keycaps, which are also completely custom-made, by the way, so that the backlighting actually bleeds through. The effort that's gone into this is hard to dispute. Okay, moment of truth. I don't like it. The slant is too steep for me. It feels like a stretch, and every time you press one key, part of your finger keeps touching against the key directly beneath it. And I was kind of expecting it to have a really unique metallic thunk, but in reality it feels quite ordinary. My hands are particularly sensitive to non-ideal typing conditions, and this is one of them. Did I use this video as an excuse to buy the phone case that I've been wanting to try for almost a decade? Maybe. This is the $1,699 grey Alter Ego case. Little concerning that the insert is upside down. It's a small thing, but it's an indication of a lack of attention to detail. So, the thing that captivated my attention all those years ago was, this is the most expensive phone case I've ever seen, and yet it has the least material. And yeah, we have seen a couple of cases more recently that have also jumped on this bandwagon, but this is the original. And it looks kind of cool. I mean, I do like the fact that there's a cutout for the Apple logo, but they've kept it in their very sharp, angular style. But wow, that is not nice to hold. Some part of me was thinking it would feel really freeing to not have a case covering every surface of your device, but it actually feels like some sort of medieval slow torture device. But at the very least, it should be pretty protective. This is made of 2 slabs of titanium that are screwed together and then layered onto a softer thermoplastic sheet, which is what stays in contact with the phone. So the titanium is the exoskeleton, and then the plastic is what's absorbing the impact, which means we have to do something that I don't really want to do. Luxury phone case versus normal phone case. So this was a $10 first thing that comes up on Amazon kind of deal. Each case has the same phone and a brand new version of it inside of them. Normal case. 3, 2, 1. Oh. And now the Alter Ego. 3, 2, 1. It's a very strange feeling being more worried for the case than the actual phone. So do we have any damage on our standard phone? Yes, some. Although it's not significant, but more importantly, the phone is completely unmarked. Fair enough. And so actually, the uber expensive case, I would say, has fared worse. The phone's fine on both, but there's very obvious permanent damage in every corner of this thing. So as you probably assumed, this is not the way to go. Now, most of the gadgets you've seen so far are from pretty niche companies, or even companies that are fashion brands more than they are tech brands. But now it's time for an official Apple product. The Apple Watch Hermes Edition, which is actually really strange. I had no idea until this video that Apple, on their site, has a whole separate section where you can buy the Hermes version of whatever their latest Apple Watch is, and be massively upcharged for the experience. To be fair though, you feel the difference when you're unboxing it. This is a step up from any consumer tech unboxing I've seen, which is kind of expected when you bring together 2 companies who know how to do this right. So the first thing is the way heavier than expected Hermes Grand H metal strap. This is hefty. There's another insert over here, and that's a second sports band, silicone this time, but matched to the Hermes orange. And then finally the watch body. So this is the Hermes watch, Series 11. This is the Apple Watch, Series 11, which is literally a quarter of the price. So what's actually different? Well, the Hermes does come in polished titanium by default, so this is a lot heavier. And yeah, it is the more premium hard-wearing material, but that's also not really a perk, considering you can also upgrade the normal Apple Watch to titanium, and it's still way cheaper. Oh, it does say Hermes on the back. just in case you fancy taking it off every now and again to check. So then I guess the only thing that you will notice day to day is the Hermes watch faces. But honestly, this is very strange to me. You get the radial collection, but it's just so generic that it could be from any company. There's a couple of other similarly forgettable faces, and then all the company's actual signature ones, they look so odd to me. Obviously, there's a heavy dose of subjectivity in here, but all I see is 1980s video game pixel art and a not quite finished drawing of a horse. Only appeal I can see is gifting. The unboxing is different, and it does make it feel exclusive, and the Hermes watch is the best version of the Apple Watch with the titanium body, so it's not worse. I just kind of wish it was better, considering how much more it costs. But now, at almost double the price of that, the Louis Vuitton light-up speaker has an unboxing experience that truly delivers. This is exactly what you want Uber luxury to feel like. Every part of this is made of really high quality materials, but it's also designed to give you everything you could possibly want. So there's one bag here, which has this quite nice leather wrist strap. Over here, there's that's actually kind of wild. A charger, but with like an adapter for every possible country. Another bag, which has not one, but two Louis Vuitton branded cables, a 1 meter and a 3 meter, depending on how far apart the sockets in your mansion are. Mini envelopes that has the cleaning cloth inside. Then a novel for your instructions. That's maybe the first instruction manual I've seen that you could also use as a coffee table book. There's the base of the speaker, which in itself is already super weighty. And then the speaker itself, which also comes in its own custom protective case. It's actually quite cool that the handle of the speaker sticks out through it so that you can hold it easily. I gotta say, when I heard light up speaker, I was kind of getting the vibe of those kids' shoes that come with a little toy car inside the sole. But thankfully that sentiment disappears pretty quickly. It's quite clear that this is at least trying to be a proper piece of tech. It's got an app which is quite simple but very premium, where you can pick a gradient or an animation to display on all the lights around the thing that can also sync to the music it's playing. Oh, I do really like when you change the color of the LEDs, it changes the color of every single part of the UI of this app to match. Obviously, high-end materials everywhere. It's a very expensive cocktail of polished and matte stainless steel. The whole mesh is silver perforated leather, and then this LED ring all the way around is protected by tempered glass, and it's all accompanied with what can only be described as one of the greatest knobs of our lifetime. This is how you change volume and style. So, does it sound luxury? No, not really. The problem is, for the money you pay, it's a tiny speaker. And clearly, all the engineering inside has gone into cool LEDs and fancy materials, but not on tech that's going to allow it to defy those dimensions. So they have squeezed good sound out of this small size. Like, this sounds distinctly better than a $50 Bluetooth speaker you're gonna buy on Amazon, but it doesn't sound good for the price. So, do you remember I mentioned Anker as one of the companies you think of when you want a good mainstream class tech product? Well, there's one exception. The $4,999 Anker Nebula X1 Pro projector, our sponsor. And luxury here buys you a freaking transformer. Because this thing has a telescopic handle baked inside of here, a power cable that can retract itself, control panel at the top, remote and microphones that rest inside, which automatically connect, by the way, for karaoke. It's got lights so you can find your way around in the dark. But then, you press one button here, and two speakers flank out from the sides. There's two more speakers inside of here, and each one is charged by the machine itself. You can take them out, they've got their own legs baked in, and they connect instantly for 7.1.4 surround sound, Dolby Atmos, and 400 watts of power. Sorry, Louis.
Why are we still here?
And then the projector itself, it's 4K, it's 3,500 lumens of brightness, it can fill a 200-inch screen. But the thing that I really rate about it is the fact that you don't even need to move the thing. It's got a gimbal, so you can pan it up and down from one spot. It focuses by itself, it corrects for its own angle, and the thing is currently $2,000 off with the Kickstarter early bird offer in the description.
Cuando tienes gripe o resfriado, puede que te distancies de tus personas más queridas. Ilvico, de Vicks, alivia los síntomas de gripe o resfriado gracias a su triple acción. Ilvico, de Vicks.
Lea las instrucciones de este medicamento y consulte al farmacéutico.
El 99% notan que aprender en Preply es una experiencia personalizada a sus metas.
Preply.
The time has come to unbox what can only be described as the big daddy of this video, and maybe my whole life. So there's two headphones here. There's the $119,000 Noir Rainbow, and then the $139,000 Ice Diamond. They're both made as part of a collab between Louvet, who's brought the tech, and then Jacob & Co., who's brought the materials. And oh yeah, each of these are one of 5 in the world. Someone has had to hand deliver these from Germany to our house. They're still upstairs. So let's start with the Rainbow. I always get a little bit nervous with these expensive products. It's not very often you get to see the behind the scenes unboxing of something this insanely valuable. Oh. They actually put cleaning cloths over every surface of the internal box. The production cost for the packaging of these headphones is 1,500 euros. It's so slippy. Okay. Sleep in that. So there's the main compartment and then there's a drawer underneath. Oh my god, that's leather. Yeah. You can smell that. It's not one of those things everyone likes, but I love it. Oh, and also at the bottom you've got 2 different cables. Both look gold plated to me. Oh, I wasn't really sure what to expect. You know, we've seen a lot of products already that are fancy materials, but they don't feel as nice. This ain't one of them. That is like uber plush. And inside the case, wait, more gloves. Did we buy these for no reason? Well, there's $6 on Amazon I'm never getting back. Another cleaning cloth. Certificate of authenticity. This looks like some sort of international declaration. What's this? Is that a bag for the case? For the headphones? These guys in their packaging. All right, let's get to business. The Noir Rainbow headphones. Oh. Limited edition, 1 of 5. That is actually beautiful. So, this is a 14-karat rose gold ring, but the crazy part of it is set with 204 multicolored sapphires. I mean, just the way that it interacts with light is phenomenal. And shockingly, it's actually tastefully done. This is the first obnoxiously expensive product that I actually think looks better than just about any consumer-grade one. Oh, and it's got gold lettering on the top. Look at that. Although there is something amusing about the fact that the one product they chose for extreme bedazzlement is like the one product that you fully cannot see when you're using it. Now, Ice Diamond. So I imagine most of this unboxing experience is going to be the same, so we'll just do the headphones. 3, 2, 1. That's actually even better. Somehow, that's actually even better. This one's a little different. This ring is 14-karat white gold, but with 456 brilliant cut diamonds. If you've ever shopped for a wedding ring before, you will immediately understand why this thing costs so much. But wow, the design of the enclosures and the individual claws holding each diamond is so intricate. It is dazzling to look at. Let's have a listen, I guess. Whoa. You can tell they're really big 50mm drivers. You're getting really powerful, deep bass, but in a way that the headphones don't feel like they're exerting themselves. Noise isolation's crazy too. I can barely hear myself, to be honest. It's also absolutely crazy to me that this is your volume control, and this is how you skip tracks. So your dials are basically $70,000 each. This is kind of the life right now. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, one of the best wireless headphones I've ever listened to. I mean, it's $140,000. That's not a surprise, but it's good to see that it's not sacrificing on the tech just to look pretty. There's something nice about knowing that if you are going to spend uber amounts of money, then at least you are getting the best sound quality too, even if that sound quality might cost $1,000 instead of, well, this. Although, I do feel like I would be absolutely terrified to actually wear these and use these outside the house. Or inside the house. As for the Hall of Fame winner for this video, there's a couple of close contenders, but I think it has to be the backpack.
H&S. No sabía que tenías caspa.
No, no tengo. Porque yo uso H&S.
We're about to test the most viral gadgets on TikTok to find out if lots of views actually mean something is good.
Okay, let's watch some TikToks. Starting with 120,000 views. So you go onto Amazon, you get a piece of acrylic, you stick it on your exercise bike. I have some doubts about the stability. I can't believe how much this thing costed. I thought it was gonna be $10. It's 60. So we've got two very satisfying looking peels to pull off here. That was better than any phone peel I've ever experienced. Very appealing. That was appalling. Okay, it's on. It's actually scraped a little bit of the material away, which is not a great start. So to be fair, it does allow me to accomplish the core task of using my laptop while I'm exercising. It's just a little bit wobbly, and also doesn't quite come out close enough to be comfortable for me to perch on. But I'd say this is a 5 out of 10 for the price. So moving all the way up to 300,000 views right now. It's a bin for your smartphone. So it's saying that this right here, Whoosh, is the official screen cleaning fluid that Apple uses to keep their store models as shiny as possible. I'm not gonna lie, the side-by-side is a little bit sus. Well, it looks nice and premium, and it does come with a microfiber cloth in the box, which is always nice. All right, so let's just say you have a dirty phone, like a very dirty phone. I really like the fact that this is proper industrial-sized equipment. Like, this is a 500 ml bottle of fluid. Okay, all right, let's do the honors. Oh. Takes a second to get warmed up. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Not actually colorless like I was expecting. The fluid itself already kind of looks a bit dirty. The sacred swipe. That's very good, actually. So literally within 2 strokes of the cloth, that is what it looks like. Wow. I think I have to give this a 9 out of 10. The only real downside being that it does kind of cause a bit of a mess. So apparently this gadget solves your wardrobe space problems. So it's like 2 hooks that can actually support 6 different pieces of clothing. Does that actually save space? This is definitely one of the stranger products that's arrived at my doorstep. Okay, so this is what 5 shirts would normally look like using traditional hangers. But then, with this contraption, it gives you a slot to hang each of these shirts individually into. So far, it actually takes up about 3 times the space. The only reason this exists, though, is for you to then be able to take that hook off. Ooh, that saves you a ton of horizontal space. Let me explain. So when you unhook the storage solution, the compression of the hanging device reduces the cubic volume of air between each shirt by a factor of 3.5. The garments do now rest 20% lower, so they take up more vertical space, but it means that the overall volume of the shirts in storage is scaled down to less than half of what they originally began with. Or in other words, 9 out of 10. Some of my favorite home finds lately. Oh, that's cool. It's like a vertical waffle maker. That's quite a good idea. So this is like a cocktail glass that constantly stirs your drinks and then keeps telling you the next thing you have to put in. It does seem like a cool way to make a cocktail. Does the fact that it's constantly mixing actually help you with something? Oh, this is really doing it for me. Anything involving brightly colored cocktails, sign me up. So you get a glass, you get a base. It feels a little bit cheap and cheerful, but I'm enjoying it. And then here's what the TikTok was really excited about. It comes with an app that tells you exactly what to put in to make the drinks you want to make. So you find a drink you like the look of, and you click craft. Oh god, Bluetooth connection issues to my glass. This is how you know it's 2023. So it says place glass, it's spinning. So it's telling me pour lemonade until the coaster turns green. It's filling up on the side. That is actually so cool. And now it's changed to add ginger ale. It is a little sad looking. It's not like you actually need to stir lemonade on its own. We will follow the recipe. Pouring complete, remove glass and enjoy. Tastes like lemonade and ginger ale. Caressed with a stirrer is probably how I describe it. To be fair, it is mixed well. There's no sign of separation, but I just don't see myself using this. Okay, 500,000 views. Let's have a look. What are you doing with that flower, buddy? Soda can pump. Are you pumping air back into it? I swear that's not how it works. It looks like he's giving the can CPR. Well, I have to say, nothing about the packaging or the appearance of this thing inspires confidence. Right, so this is not what I thought it was. It's not designed to be able to pump fizz back into your flat drink. It's just designed to stop your drink going flat in the first place. So we all know that as soon as you've opened a can or a bottle of fizzy drink, you just need to leave it for like a couple of days and all the fizziness just disappears. So the base ring snaps onto the can, you close the pump cap. It's actually created a proper seal, that has. And then the idea is that by pressing this pump down, we're drawing all the last bits of air that are in the can out of the can. It's basically created a tiny vacuum at the top, which stops further carbon dioxide from inside the drink from leaving. We will come back to this in 3 days to see if it's worked. Okay, it's been exactly 3 days since I put this in the fridge. That was a reassuring pop. And it's still completely fizzy. Congratulations, TikTok. So it's some kind of slicer. You stick whatever you're slicing inside and you just bring the blade down. Wow, and it's sliced. I'm cautiously optimistic about this one. I think the perfectionist inside of me is relishing the idea of perfectly sliced veggies every single time. This is very exciting.
Quieras lo que quieras, Pídelo por Globo. Descárgate la app y recíbelo en minutos.
Descubre el nuevo Nurofen Rapid Mini en una cápsula más pequeña y más fácil de tragar.
So we chuck some small vegetables in, and I guess this is just going to go down and slice them. It feels like some sort of medieval torture device. We're definitely sliced. So the way this is going to work is if you manage to get a vegetable that perfectly fills the inner chamber, then this will completely cut it right down the middle. But because in reality that's never really going to happen, most of the time you're going to end up with slices that look a bit more like that. Potentially saves you a little bit of time though, so 6 out of 10. Wait, it says milk dispenser. Why is your milk green? Whoa. So this gadget converts apparently AAA batteries into AA batteries. Okay, I mean, they come in a bag. Okay, genuine real-life situation here. I wanted to boot up my Game Boy Color, but I could not find any AA batteries at all in the house. But in theory, these cases should allow me to use AAAs. Oh, they feel really nice and high quality. Flat end of the battery goes into flat end of the case, and likewise for the top. That could not be simpler to understand. Time to slip it in. Okay, so they perfectly fit in the space made for AA batteries, and yes! It really does work, which I guess makes that the first 10 out of 10. It does everything you want it to do. Right, we're past the 1 million view mark now. So it's like a Bluetooth speaker, but it attaches to your shower head, and then when water comes through, it spins a turbine which charges the speaker. It can track water usage, tell you the temperature. I mean, if that lives up to what the video is saying, that would be an instant recommend. Now, videos like this really make you realize the variety of stuff that exists now, thanks to the internet. Oh, this is cool. It's something that actually does look like a capable piece of equipment, which I guess you'd expect. It's $120. This thing is such a beast. But to be fair, it does still leave space to hold your handle. Let's see if it's affected the shower pressure. So we are having a little bit of drippage down here at the bottom, but to be fair, most of the water pressure is preserved. Check this out. It shows you the temperature of the water at any given time. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do with this information, but it does also tell you your estimated flow rate. What does party mode do? It's not the crispest, most accurate sound ever, but it's very, very punchy. It makes you want to dance in the shower. But the reason to use something like this is the simple fact that you just don't have to think about it. You would just walk into the bathroom, your phone would auto-connect via Bluetooth, and it will always be charged. Bubble spa mat. That looks like a lot of options. Oh, he's having the time of his life. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend like I'm not incredibly excited by this. Okay, so the mat is set up. It does span the entire bath, which is very nice. One thing I don't like is the fact that it does create almost like an industrial piping situation. Because you've got this massive pipe, which then has to plug into the bubble generating machine over here, which in itself has to plug into the mains. Oh my God, it is so loud. I mean, imagine you're having just like a nice romantic night in, and then you just got that thing roaring in your corner. See if it's worth it. Oh, it's actually really, really nice. Oh, I kind of like it. I feel relaxed just standing in it. Oh, if it wasn't for this noise, I would genuinely give this like a 9 out of 10. But you're just not going to be able to relax with the sound of someone vacuuming right next to your face. They're labeling this one as the best Amazon purchase of my life. Okay, massive onion, can't cut it with a normal knife. So the veggie chop comes in, right? Okay, so you load up the onions. Oh, you crank it by hand. That looks like a nightmare to clean. I do love automating tasks. Why does this seem like such an as seen on daytime TV kind of product? I felt slightly let down by the slicer from earlier. I'm hoping this is the solution. And then the top of this slicer basically connects to the lid of the container like an Allen key. You know the feeling when you feel like you're about to get satisfaction? That time is now. Oh my God! That actually works so well. Oh, I didn't want to believe, but easy 9 out of 10. We have just destroyed that Apple. But Apple is currently destroying us in subscriber count. So I set it as a mission for us to overtake them. And if we do, I will personally build the largest, most powerful iPhone myself. So a sub to the channel would be Choptimal.
Conocerme cada día más. Pensar en el siguiente paso. Agradecer lo que me da la vida. Inspirar para incluir a todos. No dudar en pedir ayuda. Ser parte de lo que viene. Y priorizar ser feliz. Este es el camino para encontrar mi mejor versión. Sanitas, tu mejor versión.
Aprovecha las rebajas de ClickUp. Encuentra tu coche reacondicionado con hasta 10.000 euros de descuento entre más de 2.000 modelos distintos.
Over 3 million views for the nasal irrigation system. So this is meant to flush your sinuses, I guess. Whoa, he does not look happy. I feel like I'm watching like an exorcism. He got his kid's hand on his shoulder like, there, it's okay, Dad. Poor guy. There's like a concerned dog in the corner as well. Is this meant to make me want to do this? I mean, after that demo, this is about the least excited I've ever been to test a product. I really can't express how unexcited I am for this. There's nasal rinse mix. Oh, to be fair, it says content sodium chloride. So basically, this is salt. Can't believe all of this is going up my nose. Oh. So the salt is there as an antiseptic to clear the insides of your sinuses. And I guess the idea is that this is going to spray water at high pressure to clear everything out. Oh god, that feels horrible. It's coming out the upper nostril. Wow. After the initial surprise, it's starting to feel quite pleasant. Wow. My nose feels so clear. I have allergies all the time, so my nose is constantly half blocked, but it feels like my first clear breath in a very long time. I might actually voluntarily use this again. 8 out of 10. Oh, it's like a self-heating cooking pot. So you can cook while in bed watching Netflix. I can't tell if this is genius or really, really dumb. I guess they're trying to frame this as the no need to leave your bed anymore cooking solution, which I'd be lying if I said I wasn't fascinated to experience. Being able to film videos in bed is great. So one very immediate red flag, this is not even long enough to reach your floor. Bombay bad boy, what a flavor. I feel like I'm back at university again. Add some hot sauce, and I guess just water. Okay, so the heater is really powerful, but if anything, that actually concerns me slightly more. The outside is all plastic though, so you don't feel how hot it actually is. Okay, here's the thing. This product does do exactly what it says on the tin, but why would you want to do that? Why do you want to cook something at 200 degrees C on your lap? You still need to leave your bed to go get cutlery. You still need to go get water from the tap. At that point, why not just go cook it downstairs and then bring it up? Like, it's definitely getting really hot. This will cook whatever you put inside of it. Oh, it smells so good. Especially after the nasal irrigation. I mean, look at me right now. This is not a scene that should exist. 3 out of 10. We're at 5 million views now. Wait, this person's putting some sort of like berry puree into the top. That then gets released into the face mask. That can't be it. There's got to be a next step here. What does that do? It looks very cursed. Man, I feel like I need to get this, the bath jacuzzi, and the cocktail mixer all together. That is one hell of a night in. Right. Let's pretend this isn't something straight out of your worst nightmare. So that slips under there. So I spent the last 5 minutes pureeing an old fruit salad into this. There's so many instructions. So the water logo is flashing, which means 60 mils of water in there. Oh, it actually beeps to tell you when to stop. Okay, 20 ml of juice. And now I'm meant to add... Wait, what? Am I actually about to experience pills off TikTok? Oh, it does actually say, warning, do not eat. This is not food. Satisfying. You can see that it's in the process of making the mask, so let's come back to it when it's done. Right, the laziest thing I've ever ordered from Amazon. It definitely is a trend here. Short video remote controller. I know what this is gonna do. You wear it as a ring, so the entire purpose of this device is just being able to wirelessly scroll your feeds. I kind of hate that this exists, but we are where we are. You know, with this thing, what scares me a lot more than potentially finding out that I don't like it is finding out that I actually really do. Okay, so I guess the situation here is I've just finished my in-bed pot noodles. I'm very satisfied, and now it's time to get into bed and to watch some TikToks. You're watching TikToks like this, you want to go to the next TikTok, just tap the next button, and it's the next TikTok. Hey, there's a very slight delay because it's Bluetooth, but there's no swipe transition at all. It's just you click, and it goes. But then also, when you want to pause, you tap the middle button. Oh, it's definitely one of those gadgets that's really well executed. I would actually tell myself not to use this. Is that guy cleaning the outside from the inside? That's not right. I am a bit confused. Oh, it's like a specific magnetic double-sided window cleaner. That we have to try. Wow, this thing is really heavy. And the magnet that connects the two separate parts of it, incredibly strong. Like, you actually have to be very careful not to get your fingers in between these. But I guess it makes sense because the magnets have got to be strong enough to attach from the other side of the glass. I just wipe, and it does both sides at once. I mean, it's incredibly cool, but can you see how tenuous the magnetic connection is? Like, the other one is ready to fall any second. Oh! Oh my God. I mean, that's just broken. So this is a great idea, but only if you have single glazing. I can't give it more than like a
4. Right, what are we on? 6 million views. This device stops you from using your mobile phone. Why is this a thing? You can still take emergency calls. Good. I find it so funny that one of the top cool Amazon gadgets is a gadget that stops you using your gadgets. This is actually a little more advanced than I was expecting. I assumed this would just be a one-time use fun gimmick, but it does seem surprisingly well thought out. Okay, so you open it up, you stick your phone inside, you close the door, you click the lock button, and then this allows you to set the time that you want to lock it for. So there is a screen protector that you can take off here, which allows you to touch your phone in very specific places. So I guess that would either be to tap some notifications or to answer a call. It's still allowing you to use your phone, it's just making it wildly inconvenient to do so. At this point, it's literally just world's dumbest case. I can literally just fully play a game while it's in this case. If there's ever a bit of a screen you can't reach, now you can. I'm giving this like a 2.
Deslízate por la cuesta de enero en las rebajas de Ocasión Plus. Hasta un 30% de descuento y más de 20.000 coches para elegir. Solo hasta el 25 de enero. Ven a vernos a cualquiera de nuestros centros e infórmate. Estamos cerca de ti. Ven a Ocasión Plus.
Ocasión Plus Plus.
El 100% progresó en sus metas aprendiendo con Preply.
Pero eso es en inglés, ¿no? Claro.
Preply.
What are you doing to this banana? This looks like a horrific form of surgery. Poor thing. It's like coring the inside of a banana to be able to fill it with something else? What in God's name? Why does it look so inappropriate? God. Think innocent things. Think innocent things. I mean, this is absolutely the most sus gadget so far. Oh yeah. Oh, this is fun. I am a massive banana man, and I do actually eat banana with Nutella anyways. Right, so it says start by cutting off the tip. There's a lot of banana straightening in the instructions there. Straighten the banana by putting the cut end into the holder. Oh, okay, and then you straighten the banana like this. No way. I don't think I've ever seen a straightened banana in my life. So then you've got the corer. So this is gonna go through the middle of the banana and hopefully take out the inside. In we go. Okay, so you keep pushing, 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 pushing. Oh, I don't wanna break it. And now at that point, I'm gonna twist to break the core on the inside of the banana. Put my thumb over and pull out to use suction to hopefully pull it out. I think it worked. This is what we pulled out. Have you ever seen that before? So now we load up the hopper. This is gonna get messy, I can just tell. Okay, so now we slide the banana in slowly and carefully. As soon as I do this, it's gonna fill it right up. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh my God. Oh wow. Okay, so it doesn't quite fill it up to the very, very end, so it's a little messy on this side, but I'm assuming if we now open it from here, you still have a clean, full looking banana that once you slice, come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's so beautiful. And the proportion is just right. It was a hassle to get there, but I'm so glad we got there. POV, you're in a rush and you want to bring breakfast with you. It's just about to show us some sort of alternative way of doing it. Crunch cup. It's got a separate compartment for the milk and the cereal, but it allows you to have both at the same time while keeping the cereal crunchy. I mean, this guy looks happy. Okay, we all know that cereal is just an elite tier snack. And so a tool that's claiming it can perfect the cereal eating experience, you know, this thing has a very high ceiling. Okay, so we get some milk into here. This doesn't feel like a large amount of cereal, I have to say. So the cereal connects straight into the lid. I'm slightly scared this is gonna spill everywhere, but then I think you just lower that. That is a weirdly perfect fit. So I've got full access now to both my cereal on the inside and my milk through this little slit here. I'm just now realizing this is for all those people who put the cereal in last. I'm just drinking milk. I got my first Choco Pop, and we are probably 60% done with the milk. It's just easier for the milk to come out than the cereal to come out. Cereal was designed to be eaten a certain way for a reason. Spiral candles are my new thing. I'm actually low-key a bit of a candle sucker. Also, the wick is spiraling all the way around the outside, and then once that's completely burned, the wax melts into the middle, which then allows it to be reused as a normal candle. Almost every single product that comes to me, I usually have like a gut instinct of whether it's going to be good or not. I have absolutely no clue here. So apparently this is linen fresh. Oh, and you can see the wick going all the way around on the inside. It's so much better use of the space inside a candle, as opposed to just having one in the middle that goes down. So the wax in a candle is used as a fuel to keep the wick burning. There's actually less wax here than in a normal candle, but the shape of it allows it to use the wax it does have more efficiently. You can already see the melted wax trickling down into the center. Okay, so it's only actually burned for a total of 6 hours, which is much less long than I was expecting. However, it's reached a very nice looking stage 2. So I would say this is a really nice novelty, but it doesn't completely change the game for candles or anything. So 8 out of 10. Okay, so we're in the 10 million view plus category now. A smart lock for your door that allows you to set a combination passcode. Ah, that's pretty interesting. Okay, this is right up our alley. We have to test this. Man, can you believe this thing was over $100? That is not cheap for a door handle.
Pandora Rebajas. Descubre una selección de joyas con hasta un 50%. No te lo pierdas y renueva tu joyero. Hasta el 25 de enero. Haz clic en el banner y descúbrelo. Pandora.
Okay, it's finally installed. This is one fiddly piece of equipment. And I will say straight off the bat, there's a couple of things I don't like about it. When you pull the handle down, it doesn't automatically snap up. I would quite like it to just return to that position. The LEDs on the inside feel pretty cheap. Like, they don't fully light up each of the numbers, but it does at least quite well serve the function it's intended for, of being able to password lock your door, or hey, even fingerprint unlock. Like that. Why did I set it up in the bathroom there? I'll give it a 6. I'm never buying from a small TikTok business ever again. Okay, so it's some sort of box. It has a bit of 3M tape on the back. You take that off, you stick it on your wall next to your door, and it can apparently turn your door into an automatic closing door to save you the vast effort of having to close the door yourself. Little optimizations, eh? That was a 20 million view TikTok. If this actually works, it could be a really powerful combo when paired with the fingerprint door handle. Okay, so through here, and we essentially want to attach this box just next to the door. And then the hook that it latches onto is going to go at the same height, but on the door itself. And then, all being well, once this is latched onto this, it's going to create a strong enough pulling force that this door will now automatically close. Oh my goodness. Gotta say, the mechanism does make me slightly uneasy in case at any point this, say, flies off the wall and smacks you in the face. But it does seem like they've thought of that, and this is stuck on very, very securely. And my favorite part of this is that it closes with enough force to be able to actually latch the handle of the door on its way out. This has over 65 million views. Looks like I'm watching an alien abduction. So it's a robot that secures itself onto a jar and unscrews it for you. I'd be interested to see if it's powerful enough to unscrew ones that even I get stuck on. $20 is what this was. Probably one of the cheapest robots you can get. Okay, I have a jar, which conventional means may struggle to open. So if I'm not mistaken, you place the robot on top and then press this button. I guess I hold it down. It's tightening its grip. And the secondary hands are coming in to hold the glass itself straight. This is wild. Oh man. Tech is cool sometimes. It's a little niche to give it a 10, but it does do exactly what it says on the jar. 9 out of 10. Okay, I think we're done. There's a little suction button here, which is meant to pick up any excess liquid. We've tried so many questionable things this video. It's really hard to know, especially on TikTok, what's actually legitimate and what's not. Speaking of which, I don't know if you've noticed this as well, but the number of spam phishing emails that I've been getting has literally gone through the roof recently. I've literally been getting over 200 emails every single day, and only like 20 are actually from legitimate sources. And it's not like if you click the links in these, you waste 5 seconds of your life and you can just carry on with your day. Some of these links can very literally gain access to your entire machine, your accounts, every bit of data you own by silently downloading files without you even realizing. Oh God, it's so gloopy. Hundreds of even YouTubers with proper two-factor authentication have had their accounts hacked with this exact method. So Guardio is a tool that I've started using recently to combat that. And while I add this layer of protection to my face, let me tell you how to do the same with your accounts. It's a browser extension that once installed will first do an initial scan. It'll show you what threats you already have, and once you start your 7-day trial, it will remove them. I think I'm gonna make myself comfortable. Like you can with Guardio. It's like a digital shield that looks over you seamlessly in the background. It scans all links before you click them. It scans all files before you download them. It traces the sources of all the intrusive notifications you're getting to make sure they're not actually coming from viruses and can clear them from the source. We're in a time where scammers are reinventing themselves every single day, and genuine malware exists in very legitimate places like Facebook ads and Google ads. So, Guardio will help you get your security up to scratch. They're now offering us a free 7-day trial as well as a 20% discount off the already quite affordable affordable price, especially considering that one account covers 5 separate users. And that'll auto-apply if you head to guard.io/boss.
Estás on fryer. Con los rebozados para air fryer de Pescanova. Lo bueno sale bien. En air fryer también.
En un mundo donde todo puede pasar, ellos nunca descansan. Llega la nueva temporada.
A ver, superhogar, supercoche, supermoto, supermascota. Tendréis un superseguro de línea directa, ¿verdad?
Para protegerlo todo basta con Línea Directa. Cámbiate y te mejoramos el precio de tus seguros directamente. Llama o entra en lineadirecta.com.
I'm about to spend $30,000 in the next 5 minutes buying the most futuristic tech on the internet. And then we're going to test it to find out if it actually is the future or if it's all just marketing nonsense. So what's the first thing I'd want to futurize? A TV? Oh, of course. Xiaomi released a transparent TV. I knew this was a thing already. I didn't realize you could actually just click buy. Okay, I have like a billion questions about this. We gotta try it. What are the things we expect the future will have? How about this? Invisibility buy. Oh, this is great. Yes, we need to do an invisibility shield. If you haven't seen one of these already, it's gonna feel like magic. Futuristic bike. I remember seeing this a while ago on the internet as like a concept device that could hypothetically exist. £3,496. It's like $4,000. There's no way we can have the opportunity to test something like that and then not do it. What would a person from the future use as their tools? The Neo ruler. Rule the scales. I didn't realize the battle for rulers was that intense. So this thing is claiming to be a speaker that can focus its sound output directly to one person. And the whole speaker's made of glass as well. This is so futuristic. Gym. Ooh, that's interesting. So it's like a smart mirror, but it's also saying that it contains your beautiful new personal trainer. Benefit from AI-powered form feedback, live body tracking, and rep counting, all in a hologram wall mirror. I'd be dumb not to give it a go. We can't do a futuristic tech video without a robot. So this is world's first direct drive, self-balancing, wheeled-legged robot. Feels like they really wanted to be first at something. I say that, but this actually looks...
The fuck is he talking about, man? The fuck? Are we still live? Yeah, we're still live, man. Right, let me connect these few things. Here we go. Here we go with the light. I got some ice cream, mate. We got some ice cream. Let me just put this shit so it doesn't fuck up the table. We don't want to fuck up the table, man. We just moved to this room. New office, man. New stream room. Oh, somebody's calling. Somebody's calling. Napoleon taste. Wow, this shit gangsta, man. Nobody on? Goddamn. Let me see. Oh. Damn, this shit's busting, man. I know I'm eating it though. I have no idea, mate. Damn, I'm afraid to click on the game. What the fuck is that? What show are watching anyway?
Amazing. I don't think I've ever seen a robot with this level of agility. Okay. Well, this one has my attention. You can ride it. Hey, 8 miles
That's
per
what I
hour.
need. That's what I've been looking
Never
for.
miss a flight again. Oh wait, it seems like the same company also has another suitcase that follows you. Add to bag.
Damn, no, fuck that.
New Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses. I have heard that these glasses are the best implementation of the smart glasses concept to ever exist. How close can you get to a real-life hologram nowadays? You can actually get something called the Looking Glass Portrait. Oh, it's the only commercially available display on the market that's able to showcase 3D content without the need for eye tracking or glasses. I'm still very confused, but this is the kind of thing we need to test. I remember this company, Woodja. They make these like haptic vests, so you wear them and you plug yourself into like a game you're playing, and that suddenly allows you to feel the game you're playing. And it looks like they've managed to condense that experience that previously would have involved you wearing this basically jumpsuit to just a strap. Speaking of straps, one strap, endless possibilities.
What the hell?
Flexible to stiff with a with a twist.
Yeah, boy.
Marketing aside, this actually looks like a really impressive product. This actually looks like a really, really impressive product. Like, it allows you to wear your phone around your neck or around your wrist or around your waist and then just twist it to make it stiff. Oh,
What the
actually,
fuck? That's
I do know a
actually
tech
dope.
company whose entire thing is
That's
being
actually dope.
futuristic. Gravistar. This is cool. This is my jam. There's a whole category of
What the fuck?
speakers called ferrofluid speakers. They use a magnetic fluid to create a visual response to music. These pencils have a really interesting mechanism that
Damn.
allows them to self-sharpen.
€19.90.
Oh, damn. Donate so we can buy
On a
YouTube.
delicious pizza, or 4 coffees, or that gym membership.
Okay, stop me. I don't think I've ever been this excited for the stuff to arrive. It's all finally here! Some of this stuff took over 2 months to arrive. So in a way, we very much are filming this in the future. So let's go roughly from least expensive to the most expensive to find out how much it really
Damn.
costs to experience that next era. So just $10, self-sharpening mechanical pencils. So you know when you're using a normal pencil, the reason it gets blunt is because as you're writing, you're holding the pencil from one consistent angle and kind of sanding
Yep.
away at the tip. So these guys realize how to fix that by creating a system such that every single time you apply and remove pressure from the tip, it rotates the lead, so that even if you're writing from one consistent angle, you're actually equally using every side of the
I
pencil.
mean, that
There's
motherfucker's
really
so
not
small,
much to
you
say
don't
about
even
it,
give a
apart from the fact
fuck
that it really
which side
does
you write it
work,
from.
and every pencil should use one of these. The entire sharpening industry would disappear. So I'm gonna give this a 6 out of 10. So then, all the way up at $60, we have the futuristic charger from Gravistar. And actually, while we're at it, let's just do all the Gravistar products. So that's the earbuds and speaker. Whoa. If nothing else,
Damn.
it all looks cool. Let's hope there's more to it than that. Okay, so the charger. It doesn't initially
Damn, they
strike
make
me as
ice
the
creams
most
hella big,
space
bro.
efficient with this
Can't
whole
finish this shit.
transforming, standing, sitting design. Like, they've used a really high-tech material called gallium nitride to be able to get it to a really condensed size, but then bulked it back up again with all the external fluff. Like, it's a 65-watt charger, which is not bad. That's 2 times faster than the iPhone's fast charger. But then, at the same time, if all you wanted was a 65-watt power brick, you can get one in a smaller footprint at a lower price. It's not really futuristic. You're paying for design. You're paying for these rotating ears. You're paying for the fact that the eyes light up. You're paying for the fact that it transforms from a sitting to a standing position. But actually only if you don't have your plug in on top of that, because then it's locked in. 5 out of 10. But then with the earbuds, the design actually has a purpose. These things feel so premium. Like, listen to these sounds. Oh, it's got an RGB lighting strip baked into the charging case of the earphones. You can very much tell this is made for someone who really wants to carry around a gadget. Let's do a sound test. They do fit really well with a good amount of passive noise cancellation without any tech going on. That's a bit of a shame. The one earphone that is working does sound pretty good, but the fact that straight out of the box one of them isn't connecting properly, it's not a great sign for the software stability to come. But you know what the funniest thing is? You know the main extra function of this earbud case? It's a bottle opener. I couldn't believe it. Let's see if it works.
Damn.
Whose idea was this?
Damn.
I mean, earphones,
Alcoholic
bottle
for sure.
opener.
the kinds of situations that you would use both of those in are so different. But also, more importantly,
Good
was
choice
it
on
worth
the
this?
Schweppes stuff.
Was it worth carving out a massive triangle in this valuable real estate that is your charging case at the direct cost of battery? Futuristic in a dumb way. 3 out of 10. That's nice though. But the speaker is the thing that I'm most excited for. I'm already liking a lot of the little touches, like these tiny little rubber pads at the bottom, which means when you plonk it on a table, it massively softens the thud. Okay. Oh.
Ready to pair. Bluetooth connected.
I can respect that. Some nice startup sounds. Oh, there's a ton of different lighting modes as well. You know, for something that's designed to be straight out of a sci-fi movie, this is actually weirdly well suited to camping. Ah, okay, so it's got a small tweeter here, which is what's handling the high notes, and then a larger subwoofer coming out the bottom, which is what's handling the bass. And it's pretty mid-range, to be honest. It sounds like a $50 speaker. The lighting's cool though, so I'll give it a 5. Alright, let's see what the lighting of the future has in store for us. This is the bioluminescent orb. And I gotta say, I do love the idea of the future where we're not just pumping out greenhouse gases to fuel our increasingly electric lifestyles, but actually harnessing the Earth's natural resources to live a sustainable life. And this might actually be one step closer to that vision. So apparently in this bag right here is a specific species of live microalgae that can take in carbon dioxide, release oxygen, kind of like a plant. So I just dropped some on my table. But also in that process produce light-emitting chemicals. Okay, so we basically pour what's left into the orb. I'm going to leave that in a place where it's getting plenty of light for now. And then what it says is that it's only going to glow not just in the dark, but specifically at nighttime. So we will just cover the other stuff and loop back to it at the end. Oh, I've just realized there's a massive do not drink on the front, which means someone's tried it. I can totally see how you'd think this would be a superhero origin story. I don't blame you. I'm slightly curious. Okay, and while we wait to see the kind of lighting that nature can generate, let's find out what humans have managed to do. Because this product right here claims to have bottled both fire and the northern lights into something that can sit on your shelf. Okay, so really all this is a bunch of high power LEDs at the bottom shooting up at a deformed glass cylinder, which refracts them. And I mean, there is stuff to like here. Like the glass cylinder is surprisingly high quality. The reflections it makes on the walls and especially the ceiling, really genuinely interesting to the point where I would say it kind of delivers on its promise. Plus, you get a little remote to change the colors. I really like this one. It reminds me so much of the reflections coming off water. But here's the thing. I hate these remotes. These remotes are a sign that what you actually have at the core of this product is very cheap LEDs. For me, tech that is genuinely smart is tech that will use your phone or voice for controlling. But the more fundamental problem is that this was meant to rotate by itself. There's a motor there, and when it arrived, it was already fried, which does not bode well for the overall quality of this thing. So the idea is great, it can be pretty, but this is just a bit sad, isn't it?
This calculator tells you
Really
precisely
sad.
whether it's
Really
worth
sad.
buying an apartment to rent it out or not, and I'll give it to you for free at the end of the video.
I say we fucking start our shit, man. The shit that we're supposed to do right now. The shit that we're supposed to be doing right now. Yo, you get it? You understand me? Do you understand me? You do? Aye, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. 30 seconds, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Damn, so it's not gonna be Ancient or Anubis. Dust or Mirage. One of those two gonna be. Oh man, she was trash, I ain't gonna lie. Too sweet, too big. I bought another ice cream that's like grenade taste. God damn, can't hide this fucking shit from nobody. Shit. We back at it. Let's get it. Then my nose plugged in. Fuck. Let's get it. The FPS. FPS good now. Motherfucker. He thought. Oh, okay. That's who we're playing with. Nobody I've played before. Oh, Sentinel 10. Sentinel 10. Nah, I haven't played with him.
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Throwing a grenade. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Deploying flashbang.
Hit that ass. One more long. He's long, he's gonna go in.
Terrorists win.
Dawaj, dawaj, jeszcze dawaj. Что поделать? Что поделать?
Move it, son.
Blue short. Bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Grenade out. Bomb has been planted.
That was hard to watch. That was really hard to watch, man. That was fucked up. I'm gonna stop going first. I'm gonna stop going first. I'm gonna stop doing that.
Come on, chop chop. Decoy.
Bomb others away. Switch, Jagger.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
I mean, that's how we do it. Man.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Grenade. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Some of them short. Mid, coming mid. Yellow, what you doing, man? Oh yeah, let's kick him.
Terrorists win.
That was hard to watch, man. Ну чё такое, как я выношу эту команду, блядь? Ну что это такое? Ну дайте нам, блядь, одну забрать, брат. Дайте нам одну забрать. Ощущение, что они сейчас пойдут. На, блядь. Долбоёб, блядь. Baby.
Let's move out.
Да иди нахуй, блядь. Stupid shit. Бля, ну что это за команда у меня нахуй, блядь?
Guys, can you please vote me out?
Да иди нахуй. Еще и с моей, блядь, ебало. Нахуй, нахуй мне такие, блядь. Бля, весь киди мне портит, блядь. Долбоёбы, блядь. Да, блядь, иди нахуй, блядь, ну как? Пиздец, блядь. Эти два долбоёба, блядь, что еще делать? Kick me, please, kick me. Kick me. Бля, дайте снайпу кто-нибудь. Не надо здесь играться с ними, блядь. Да. Да блять! Как меня бесит. Как меня это бесит. Ну KD, дайте мне лучше KD, пожалуйста. На 3, блядь, 4. В прошлый раз ебашь нахуй, блядь. Ебашьте просто, блядь. Зараза, блядь. Сиди кейп как крыса просто. Не дайте им пройти, не находитесь на них, блядь. Стоять, не двигаются, блядь. Шифту не учили, братана, брат. Идут на вход, блядь. Кто смотрит, долбоёб? Он же один, блядь. Ну кто смог кинуть? Going for the bomb, Rush. Долбоёб просто. Долбоёб. Играть самому надо, не других слушать, блядь. Долбоёб. Все, нету места на ошибки. Никакой снайпы нету, да. Блядь, ну заебали, блядь. Где он, эй? Блядь, ну чё за долбоёб, блядь? Чё за долбоёб? Ну что он делает? Bro, I'm starting to get nervous, bro. Sport mode. We go motherfucking sports mode. I don't even know what the fuck can we do, man. Rotate. Нахуй, блядь, долбоёба, блядь. Нахуй я с таким играю, блядь. Ну я из всех, как я могу керрить? Как я в таких лобби попадаю, где я керри? Топ-3 еще. Вот где топ-3, это значит команда Эквилибрия. Потому что я хуёво играю. А чтобы я вот так керрил, блядь. Ну хотя KD хуёвый. Все равно я керрил, блядь. Долбоёб просто. Сейчас сыграем еще одну. Испытаем. Испытаем. Чё-то заснул, как всегда. Это заснули, как всегда, что ли, понимаете? Facts. Factual.
La vida de un crítico es sencilla en muchos aspectos. Arriesgamos poco y tenemos poder sobre aquello. Que ofrece.
Что, дадим еще одну быстренько? Скам нахуй сразу. Дай еще одну катку дадим быстро. Пока он проснется. Ой, сейчас кофе попьет. 2 минутки здесь. Быстренько забежим. Ну давайте, дайте мне мираж какой-нибудь там. Или инферно. Инферно даже пока не было сейчас. Что-нибудь помощнее только. Что? Или давай наверх сейчас поставлю, блядь. Просто вот так вот. Залетим вот так вот. Ну где же катка наша? Где она? Где же наша катка, брат? Бля, стул только надо другой принести. Или закручу пока. Надо идти учить.
4 out of 10. At $80 then, we have what's claiming to be the future of the phone stand. And while initially I could not wrap my head around how a phone stand could possibly be $80, now I can see it. This is the morph strap. You know, the whole flexible to stiff thing. Yeah, it's that. Now, the company's being pretty tight-lipped about how exactly it works, but it seems like this lever here is basically a crank that tightens or loosens the internal structure sitting under this fabric. So the company's idea is, let's say you're walking around on holiday and you carry your phone around your neck, as you do. The second you want to take a photo, bam, selfie stick, albeit a slightly bent one. I mean, that's not really what I'd use it for. What I'm more interested in is, can this be a way to mount your phone onto like any surface to take a weird shot, for example? The answer to which is, yeah, pretty much. I just had an idea. So I'm thinking, hypothetically, if I was in the back seat of a car and I wanted to watch a TV show while I'm on the go, it does work. 7 out of 10. I feel like there's a lot more you can do with this than I've even realized at this point. And then to measure how long your stiff phone strap is, here's the Neo Ruler, which is such an awesome name for what seems to be the one ruler to ruler them all. You place the ruler next to it, you raise the slider till you reach the point you want to measure, and then that on screen is the exact measurement. And there's an obvious initial question here, in that my $1 ruler does the exact same thing. Who asked for them to overcomplicate it this much? Well, for starters, this thing is accurate to the nearest 0.01 millimeters, which is a level of precision that you can't get by just eyeing it. The fact that it's digital means that you can change units on the fly. You can flick between millimeters, inches, even meters if you want to. But also, you can do crazy stuff. Like, let's say you're measuring an architect's drawing, or a map, for example. I just bought one yesterday, and it's just a bit bigger than I was expecting. So, you know, a lot of these drawings have a scale, right? Like 1 to 500,000. Or in the case of this map, 1 to 5. You can let the ruler know that scale, and then as you're measuring, it will not just tell you how many millimeters it is in reality, but also what the actual real-life distances of that space really are. Or, for another example, let's say that you wanted to divide something evenly. You can choose on this ruler how many divisions you want, and then you literally just pull the slider across, and it will tell you exactly where to make those divisions. Niche? Yes. Completely next level for the people who actually have use for it? Also yes. 8 out of 10. So now, on the complete other end of the spectrum, are shoes.
Sienta bien cuando nos preguntan eso de ¿qué necesitas? A veces es reírse con la peor serie que haya, juntarnos a celebrar, pasar más tiempo con los nuestros, con nosotros mismos. Y quieras lo que quieras, pídelo por Globo. Descárgate la app y recíbelo en minutos.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Yeah, apparently future shoes only come with half the packaging. So we already know that this shoe, it bends in half.
What the fuck?
But why? Well, this entire range of Fly's products was actually inspired by a letter from Matthew Walzer, a 16-year-old living with cerebral palsy, who said that because of his disability, he couldn't tie Nike's shoelaces. So Nike set themselves an internal challenge to basically try and create a pair of shoes that you could take off
with no hands. And this actually requires quite a big rethink of how the shoe works. Like, you need a hinge that allows the shoe to snap into the open and closed positions. You need this tension band that spans both sections. You need to make sure that the sole stays flat when the shoe opens so that it doesn't form a crease. And then on top of that, a kickstand, which is what actually allows you to kick the shoe into this folded position. So, how well does it actually work? Ooh, it's a real-life product showcase. It's morph strap time. Crank that into position. There you go, look at that. It's the cameraman of the future. Okay, so foot slides into this top half. It feels pretty loose right now, but then, wow. All of a sudden, that's like a perfect fit. That's the easiest shoe putting on experience I've ever had. And then when you want to take it off, a little bit of pressure at the bottom there, and your shoe folds in half. That's crazy. I was skeptical, but now I am completely sold, at least on the vision. It's yet to be determined if all these extra moving parts add any extra fragility to the shoe. But this is a concept that I want to see more companies trying. 9 out of 10. So I've tried haptic vests before, but what's really interesting to me about this Rouge strap is how it's got the potential to still add another dimension to games and music without having to look like you're gearing up to go to actual war. Okay, so the way this works is it basically sits in between your sound source, let's say your PS5, and then your sound output, let's say your headphones. It intercepts that audio and then it turns the low notes, which could be gunfire or you crashing into the wall in a car, into physical impact that you can feel, and then passes on the rest of the audio for your headphones to play as usual. It does have physical ports for when you want to manually wire something in, like I've done for my PS5 controller, but it is also fully Bluetooth, so that's how it's paired to these headphones. Would you look at that? Oh, and then there's also an app where you can control volume, you can control intensity. Obviously, we're on the maximum, but also you can control RGB color, which feels a little silly for me for a device intended to not actually be looked at. I'm feeling so much impact just from the standard loungy, jazzy menu music. You know, this is the kind of product that is very easy to write off as a gimmick, but I would actually say as far as the experience of feeling like you're in a car, this goes probably further than one of those like steering wheel accessories that I've seen a lot of people buy. Like I feel like I'm feeling the real texture of the road and the grunt of the engine. I guess if you're a massive car enthusiast, you'd also probably notice the way that different cars feel physically. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna steer off into the fence. Oh. Okay. So the actual final impact was not actually as much as I thought it was going to be. I don't think this has the single-handed ability to deliver the authentic car crash experience. This probably isn't the way to make it feel like if you're playing COD that you're actually heading into a real war zone. But what it is a really effective way of adding in that general lower level immersion that you probably don't realize you're missing until you take one of those off. I wasn't wooed. Jid. Okay, also around this price, the invisibility shield. Let's have a look. So this is literally how the thing comes. And I know it looks like I just went to my dumpster, I pulled out a sheet of corrugated plastic and I stuck it here. But no, this is a specially crafted material where every single one of these vertical strips is a curved lens that bends light away from the center, which has the very surreal implication that you could be looking head on at something and not actually be able to see it, which is useful for, I mean, yes, magic tricks, but also stuff like camouflage in the military. I wouldn't say it's useful for most people, but from the perspective of it being a working science lesson in action, give it an 8. And then, even more futuristic than that, the holographic display. Very few things scream future like hologram, but then I suppose at the same time, we have seen so many poor executions of this concept. It makes it feel like you're physically holding a memory in your hands and you're able to look around within it. It almost feels like a very good trailer for immersive content. So, stage 1 of what this thing can do is turn a 2D image into a 3D image. So this right here is a normal photo that I took on my iPhone. And look at this, the software actually allows you to visualize what it's like to look around inside it using AI. And look what happens when I pick up this depthiness slider and drag it across. You can actually see the image being manipulated in real time. It's kind of a shame that the actual resolution of the output isn't higher, but at the same time, to help you visualize how impressive this is, you know those holographic bookmarks you get, where when you look from different angles, you can see the same image from like 4 different perspectives? This is kind of like that, but instead of there being 4 different perspectives, it feels like an unlimited number of perspectives, like it's literally 100, on top of the fact that it's actually a moving screen. But there is also a level up to this. So this program is also connected to ChatGPT and can apparently allow you to talk to AI connected to a holographic character within this frame. Right, so if I select the robot...
Well now, ain't that just a hot tamale of technology? Spill the beans and let's have a hootenanny.
This is weird. So this thing has the intelligence of the AI models that we know, but it's actually also able to communicate that within its own pre-programmed personality. I'm like shaking a little bit.
You got it, partner.
If x plus 69 is 72, what is x?
Well, hot diggity dog. If x plus 69 is 72, then I reckon x is a sneaky little varmint trying to hide in plain sight.
What?
But fear not, partner, because this old cartoon android is quick on the draw. If we subtract 69 from 72, we find that x is a mischievous little critter equal to 3.
What a weird way of saying 3. What's your favorite Mr. Who's the Boss video?
Well, ain't that a nutty question?
No. It does feel like a bit of a demo piece in its current form, in that it's not a final product with a particular purpose, but equally, I'm shocked right now. My brain is spinning with all the things this could potentially mean for the future. Like imagine if you had like a table with this technology and you were playing holographic board games with the person sitting opposite you, each of you having a different viewpoint of the same situation. Oh my God. This is a 10 out of 10. This is a taste of the future.
A solid 10 out of 10, partner.
Trippy as hell.
Most people over 40 will enter 2026 still using ChatGPT like Google. Don't be one of them. Watch this instead.
So this is how I became the most dangerous person in the room. One habit changed everything. I replaced social media with microlearning. Now, instead of wasting time on social media, I spend 15 minutes a day actually learning how to use AI for writing, planning, brainstorming, the real work. That's it, just one skill a day. This is the 28-day AI challenge built for beginners over 40. Starts tomorrow. Tap the screen to join us and try the one habit that really makes you unstoppable.
Right, one of the things that I think about a lot when it comes to the future is how language barriers just won't be a thing. Tech will be able to make it so that you can still have completely seamless conversations with people who otherwise you would never have understood. It's just a question of when. So are these that product that can take us there? Okay, so Drisha, you are a Spanish speaker. Well, you have spoken Spanish at some point in your life.
Yeah, this is going to test my high school Spanish.
High school Spanish. Okay, that's good enough. So you put one earbud in. I'm going to put the other earbud in. And there's a mode here we're going to click called Simul mode. Hello, how are you today?
Hola, ¿cómo estás hoy?
Bien, gracias.
You're hearing what I'm saying. Can I have a loaf of bread, please? What's it saying to you?
¿Puedo darme una de pan, por favor?
That's what it comes up as. Oh my God. Okay, so this is not completely new tech. Like, it's not dissimilar in translation ability to something like Google Translate, but it's the form factor. It's the fact that I can have one earbud, you can have one earbud, and the microphone is really close to your mouth, so it picks up the sound well. And then it's the app. It's the app that doesn't require you to keep pressing buttons. It just listens out and allows you to have that conversation in real time. We've used the Google app a few times to try and talk to people who don't talk English, and it's kind of like tap, wait, tap, wait. When you're using Google Translate, you very much feel like you're using an app. Here, you just feel like you're looking at the person and talking to the person.
Yeah, and I can see this slowly being added into things like glasses, Apple Vision, to make it seem more seamless as opposed to like going on holiday and giving it to someone.
That is such a good point. Of course that's going to happen.
Could be really cool.
It's a good enough product that this is going straight in my travel bag. And it can also do 40 languages and 93 accents right now. The two things I don't like are that one, the app tries to charge you for downloading languages offline, which when you're in abroad countries is probably a likely thing you're going to have to do. And then also, the actual hardware construction feels a little bit cheap for the price these are. Like if they were just normal earphones, you would expect them to cost no more than like $50 for a build like this. So overall, it's an 8. Time for the Meta glasses, which obviously, I mean, they're not a cheap product, but at the same time, given how expensive a normal pair of glasses from this company is and how far ahead the Meta glasses supposedly are, I was expecting this to be much more. Okay, so let's be very clear. What this isn't is some completely straight out of a movie pair of augmented reality glasses, where like I can see you and then like your name and your age next to you. We're not there yet, but what it is a pair of real and rather stylish glasses or sunglasses that you can put onto your face, connect to your phone, and make phone tasks more seamless than they already were. Like music. They've got speakers that angle down into your ears, and Okay, I mean, there's not exactly an established scale for how good glasses should sound, but I would say the audio quality is not far off something like the 3rd gen AirPods. You control things using this capacitive area on the side here, like scrolling volume, for example, and then there's a capture button up top for the cameras, for both photo and video. You can also use voice commands, but, I mean, imagine standing in a packed train like Meta. Take a photo. But here's the thing that shocked me. The photos and videos that you take on this are actually good. It's not quite like top-end smartphone, but this thing takes 12 megapixel photos and 1080p videos using some of the same processing techniques that your smartphone uses, like HDR, like the stabilization. So you don't get overexposed skies or everything covered in shadow, like I expected coming into this. The key downside for me, though, is that the camera is not going to cover your entire vision, and you can't preview what it's capturing like you can on your phone. So it will sometimes result in a situation where you shoot something, you later realize before you post it that actually you want to crop it a little bit to make it central, but then at that point it's actually more effort than if you had just taken your phone out in the moment and done it properly. But I do want to stress, this is exciting. It's the first product in its category that's actually, I would say, delivered on its promise and feels like a polished, finished product that you could see yourself using. So I would give this a 9.
Give me just three afternoons. In January, I'll give you back 10 free hours a week for the rest of.
And now, moving further up the ladder, the concept of this next one is absolutely bomb.
Йоу, Рус... О, ты сделал микрофон, брат?
О, да, брат. А я нихуя ничего сделал. Он просто начал работать.
Просто комп перезагрузил, да?
Да.
Пиздец.
О, как ты, брат?
Брат, это ужас. Это пиздец. Ну, 2 часа ночи я проснулся.
Капец, брат. О, блядь, мне кто-то подписался. Нихуя себе. Welcome to the game, unknown user. А, может ты был?
Где?
А, да, это старая notification.
А я же подписан у тебя везде.
Не, в Твиче.
А тоже вроде подписан же. Я же делал аккаунт.
Ты делал, да? А, может, значит, да.
Делал, да. Я же специально сделал, чтобы подписаться. Бля, только на телеке я забыл. Какой там ник?
Такой же, брат. Все то же самое.
А, Ганнер у меня, да?
А, у тебя? А, да, по-моему, да.
Да, кстати, Ганнер. Гана!
О, брат. Блять, у меня в это время, брат, закладывается нос ночью.
Вот у меня нос пиздец, да.
Пиздец, нихуя не могу делать. Спать даже не вариант.
Да, нос пиздец, что-то.
Брат, я, короче, сыграл...
Да все болеют, я в ахуе, как так?
Хуй знает, брат. Может, вот наш возраст такой, брат, блядь.
Все думаешь, бля?
Брат, надо поехать, знаешь, вот сейчас я понял, брат, у меня пахан часто ездил. Ну, у нас тоже брал, как несколько раз. В Италии есть такой отель около Гарды, где, ну, это типа отель, медицинский. Ты проходишь там...
А, я понял.
Ты проходишь там такие тесты базовые, и они тебе создают диету, и пока ты время там проходишь, короче, весь список.
А, прям диету создают?
Да, брат, там ресторан, типа, и каждому по своей диете приготавливают.
Это у меня родители, то, что я говорю, в Италию часто ездят. У меня мама любит вот такие темы. У них одно место есть там какое-то?
Они скорее процент, вот там...
Туда,
вот
то, что ты говоришь, да?
Это то же самое, скорее всего, если им такое, им нравится.
А в каком городе ты сказал?
Я не помню, рядом с Гардой, с озером.
Гарда? Ебать,
Да.
это где?
Ну, недалеко. Часика 3-4 это.
У меня вот мама очень любит такие места, и пахана тоже таскает.
Как он назывался? Альберета, по-моему. Нет, какая Альберета?
А я даже не знаю, как это
Ну,
называется.
короче, я тебе завтра спрошу, папа.
Да, брат, реально бронируй уже. Летом вот будем туда, не Монако, а поехали туда уже.
Брат, отвечаю.
А, мне Толян еще советовал, я вспомнил, Толян тоже был, говорит, бля, Гога, брат, пиздец, как надо. А что за коронавирус ебаный, я не понимаю.
Брат, знаешь, что сейчас пиздец как дорого стало стоить?
Чё?
Сперма без ковида. Ну, который кто не
В
кололся.
натуре?
Да, если ты не кололся ковидом, то сейчас сперма.
Все, я миллиардером могу стать, да?
Да, брат. Я вот начал искать офисы, где они коллекционируют.
А ты тоже не делал, да,
Нет,
ковид?
брат.
Я тоже ничего не делал.
Нихуя. Короче, все.
Бля, какие долбоебы люди. Я всем говорил, ну какие прививки? Вы чё, больные нахуй?
Конечно.
Вы не знаете, от чего вы ставите себе прививки, блядь.
А в Америке, брат, видео было, где там Байден делает прививку, блядь. Байдену похуй, ему крэку сделают, он даже не поймет.
Не, в России тоже, говорю же, там всем должны делать, не знаю, чё. Да я в рот ебал. Нахуй мне что-то себе ставить, непонятно что, бля. Еще мне все кенты говорят, бля, ты чё, больной, как не делать? Надо обязательно делать, ты чё, ты чё? Почти реально все сделали, прикинь.
Не, брат,
Я говорю, и чё, блядь, теперь вы долбоеб?
все, кто делали прививки, сейчас хуже всех болеют.
Да, да, реально, так и есть.
У меня типа насморк, брат. И все. А люди, блядь, у меня...
С кашлем, не кашлем,
Да, знакомые, которые про месяц-два лежали, брат.
Я, брат, даже лекарства, чтобы ты понял, не пью, когда болею.
Я единственное, брат, не очень тран. Вот знаешь, не очень тран в Швейцарии? Порошочек, который в горячую воду заливаешь.
А, ну вот этот рафлю. Не, это нормальная тема.
Вот это я вот кайфую.
А это, брат, оно делает просто, чтобы ты там потел. Оно не сказать, что пиздец лекарство,
Да,
понял?
да, да, да.
Просто, чтобы ты пропотел там себе. Такое я тоже могу выпить. И еще одна вот тема есть. Мама тоже постоянно, ну, ей посылают швейцарский такой, этот, ритуал называется.
Ага.
Слышал?
Не.
Это просто, короче, для, как это, for your immune system, короче, понял?
Да, да, да.
Просто там, чтобы чуть лучше.
Че, брат, залетаем куда-нибудь или в скам?
Можно? Можно.
Блядь, я 3 игры, короче, сыграл, брат.
В КС-ку?
Да, в одной мы закончили.
Ох ты мощный.
Брат, одну мы проиграли 13-12. Нет, 13-11.
Ай, бля.
Да, ну, блядь, 17-20 у меня было.
О, вот это хорошо. Вот это вот ты так должен играть, понял, в среднем?
Бра, вторую я пиздец как. Не, второй нас тоже разъебали. Ну тоже там. Там, по-моему, я сыграл хороший KD. Но нас выебали, а третью...
На самом деле, Руссо, вот выигрываешь, проигрываешь, это похуй, если честно. Да, главное просто, типа, блядь...
Ну, KD содержать.
Даже не KD, брат, забей на KD. Тебе похуй должно быть на KD. Это обычные ММ игры. Тебе надо просто пока учиться играть, стрелять, чувствовать мышку.
Все, я поменял батарейки, брат.
Вот звание калаш, типа, поднять тебе надо. Тогда ты почувствуешь игру.
Брат, я уже с снайпы пиздец как вылетаю.
Да? Часа ночи проснуться, блядь. Так, реально, понял? Проснуться, как будто утро. Я думаю, в душ пойти, там не в душ пойти.
Позавтракать.
Завтрака, да. А я ж по итогу не в бане, нихуя никуда не пошел.
Бля.
Я пошел с собаками погулял, похавал. И как уснул с кайфом.
Не, я знал, что я думал, что после баньки, я думал, блядь, надо сейчас попариться.
Я так и не дошел. Так и не дошел до бани.
Блин, как я дышать не могу, как меня это бесит.
Bonkers if it works. A speaker that can
А
focus
мы в
its sound
бункер
in one
пойдем в
area.
камеру?
Listen,
Вот
since
же
it's
карта
the
есть.
fluid thing over here, even without how it reacts to music, just using a magnet over it is fascinating. It's basically a magnetic
Mr.
fluid,
Russo.
but because you never really see magnet in fluid form, it almost shows you magnetism in action in a way that's much more real than you'll have ever seen with solids. That said, the actual product feels like it needs a
Дай
bit of
пока
quality
видео
control,
пока
like there's
исключусь,
some
посмотрим.
ferrofluid just stuck to the inside of the glass.
Да и на чуть-чуть для чата включить пытаюсь.
А, давай.
Пока не ждут.
А ты стримишь? Дай демку посмотрю.
Видно?
Да, ну.
Chat too real, man. I hate these niggas. I already know what they saying. I ain't even reading. I already know what they saying.
I know them too, though. That's the thing. I know them so well, chat.
What they saying? What they saying? I already know what they saying, man. Fiend, man. Fiend, bro. Chat too real, man.
You guys do your thing. Playing in the background, getting aggressive. Oh, is this the guy? Is that him? Do you have any idea who this is? Nope. He hands out Dr. Peppers, random like famous streamers, randomly across the world. Shows up in elevator.
Да, блядь, эти видео пиздец, это шутка.
Ебать.
You guys do your thing.
Зачем мне нужен мир, в котором нету места для нас? Мне нужен мир, в котором кроме нас нету никого.
О, ну наконец-то, блядь.
Че, играет еще в эту игру?
Да, да, брат.
You think that Topuri can beat Islam?
Yeah.
Bro, you
No, at
know nothing
170,
about
no.
MMA, bro.
At 170, no. At
Bro,
155,
why you
yes.
like working in an interview guy? You know shit about MMA.
I do. There's no way Ilya Topuria can't be good, bro.
Okay, 165.
No, it's 170 as well.
Bro, Islam fighting 170. He's not 155 fighter.
Yeah, that's why I said at 170 I don't think so, but it's close. But at 155 I think Ilya can beat Makhachev, yeah.
He has just boxing, that's it.
He has grappling too.
Where?
He submitted Bryce Mitchell.
Bro, Bryce Mitchell, zero wrestling.
He ended up on top of
Бля,
him
вот
there,
Топурия
on
с
his
ним я
crucifix.
хотел бы увидеть.
That's
бой.
good.
Да, да, да.
I need the fight to show you.
Okay.
I want to see that fight too, man. We need that fight.
You think Tapuri can beat Islam?
Yeah.
Bro, you
No, at
nothing
170,
about
no.
MMA, bro.
At 170, no. At 155,
bro, why you
yes.
like working in an interview, guy? You know shit about MMA.
I
bro.
do. There's no way Ilya Tapuria can't be.
Okay, 165.
No, it's 170 as well.
Bro, Islam fighting 170. He's not 155 fighter.
Yeah, that's why I said at 170 I don't think so, but it's close. But at 155 I think Ilya can beat Makhachev, yeah.
He has just boxing, that's it.
He has grappling too.
Where?
He submitted Bryce Mitchell.
Bro, Bryce Mitchell, zero wrestling.
He ended up on top of Oliveira, he got him in a crucifix. That's good, right?
I need the fight to show you.
Okay.
I want to see that fight too, man. We need that fight.
Do you think Tapuri can beat Islam?
Yeah.
Bro, you
No, at
nothing
170,
about MMA,
no.
bro.
At 170, no. At 155,
bro, why you
yes.
like working in an interview, guy? You know shit about MMA.
I do. There's no way Ilya Tapuria can't be.
Ah, brać.
Dude, I'm about to die, bro. Why? Why did we spawn right
Как его
here?
зовут?
Oh my god. This is my preload out, dude.
А, один раз?
Нет, там смешно было с Турбуцава с этим.
Say what's up to the stream.
Блядь, ну не с
Okay,
этим,
wait, say
а
hi
с
to my
этим
friend. He's a
чуваком.
UFC fighter.
Мне вот Алихан дохуя моментов скидывал.
hello,
всех
I know
скидывал.
you.
Hey, I know you too.
Listen, bring her to the gym. Train with us.
Say what's up to the stream.
Oh my god. Never take
А
off
вот
your
вот.
t-shirt.
А вот это видел, это...
And your pants too?
But all good.
You like color your hair, huh?
Yeah, bro. I wanted to look more like manly.
Manly?
Yeah.
No, this is gay shit.
I want my kid to be a streamer.
Not the best idea.
Can you teach me something to say in Armenian? You're very handsome. Shot Sudanese.
No good to say to me, I'm not gay.
We need to say a prayer. Hold my hand.
By yourself.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
I'm a natural athlete.
I feel like I'm like a natural
Streamer.
Good? Damn, what is this?
It's pork. Just in case, call the...
А, он же...
Да, да.
Oh my god. Oh my...
Do a full-on tour in a bit. This is my private warehouse. No, I stay here from time to time, but I have an actual home as well. Yeah, but this is where I do my training.
Бля, я все хотел
and I
посмотреть.
do my basketball stuff and my streams. My chat's all spamming aura. Do you know what that means?
What is that?
Aura. They're saying you have charisma. That means that, like, when you walked in, they're like, holy sh**. It's a good thing.
Thank you guys.
It's a compliment.
Thank you.
All right, man. Have a seat. Man, how you been, bro?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. Good. What you been up to lately?
I was just, we were on the press conference, so I'm gonna wrestle tomorrow.
I heard. You're wrestling? Who are you wrestling tomorrow?
Lance Palmer. Lance Palmer.
Isn't Michael Chandler wrestling as well?
Yeah, but he doesn't wanna wrestle with me.
You already asked him?
I mean, he's gonna lose for sure, so...
Oh, 100%?
Yeah, he has no chance to wrestle with me.
Damn.
Even, wrestling, no chance, MMA, no chance, just maybe what he does good. Maybe cycling he can beat me, but nothing. Why you got 3 computers?
I know, it's very confusing. Okay, I'll explain. So this is the camera, and this is the live chat, and then this is like where I could see like all my if people follow me, if the actions. But here, you could ask the chat a question, and they'll answer right here. So ask them anything you want to ask them.
There is someone from Armenia or Russia. Let me see.
Let's see, guys. Are you guys from Armenia, Russia? Here we go. Ready? It's a little bit delayed, and
Видишь чат, видишь, что пишут?
Putin, yeah.
Ебать, нихуя не вижу, брат.
Armenia, yes, no, привет.
А, это сейчас, когда он Нига, да, скажет?
Yeah, so...
Okay, everybody is texting yes.
Yeah.
Okay, text some Armenian word.
Okay, say your favorite Armenian word.
Да.
There you go. Let's see. Are those real words?
It's too fast.
Here, I got you. I'll slow down. Ready?
No.
Like that? Is that real?
Cheese, man.
Privyet?
Yeah, it's a Russian, Barev, yeah, Barev Russian. Nigga is not Armenian.
Osman?
No.
Wait, so that's your...
One says, yeah, it's how are you?
That means how are you?
Yeah.
Wait, so how many languages do you know?
Russian, Armenian, and English.
Which one's the hardest one to like for you to learn? They say English is the hardest, right?
No, English, yeah, it's hard.
It's hard, right?
Because I grew up in Russia, but I already knew Armenian when I was living in Georgia. My family just spoke Armenian, and then we moved to Russia, and then I went to school and then learned Russian. So for me, it's easy. But now to learn English, it's a little. But now I'm in Miami. I wanna learn Spanish.
Yeah, dude. It's the big dude. Every Uber driver, if you get DoorDash and stuff, everyone speaks Spanish here. Literally everyone.
Похуй ему на DoorDash и, блядь, Uber.
Pretty much every day. You know, I've done some stuff with a lot of UFC
по-другому
fighters.
хочет.
You probably have you seen any of my streams?
No. I heard about you from the Nina first time.
Oh, Nina Drama.
Yeah, she told me about you, and I didn't know you because I'm not. You know, I train every day.
Yeah.
And I don't know anybody from the
streaming side of stuff.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of streaming.
I know some YouTubers who's on Instagram, like do some reels, who does something on Instagram, but on the streams, no.
Do you know who MMA Guru is?
No.
No? Okay. But yeah, like I do a bunch of everything. Like I've done a lot of streams with a lot of people, but I just love doing UFC fighters. You guys have like the best personalities. You guys are awesome. And
have you done sparring with the UFC fighter?
I have a few of them. O'Malley, Islam a little bit. I trained with Islam and Khabib a little bit when we were in New York.
Пиздец он тренил, блядь.
But I am going. That's tough.
Покувыркался 2 раза.
It's like for heartburn.
Я тоже куски видел.
But no, I'm going to go to Dagestan in July.
Really?
Yeah. So, yeah. How far are you from Dagestan? How far is the flight?
Oh, it's like 1 hour.
Oh, it's not bad.
Один раз выиграл кого знаешь, когда человек первый раз спортом занимается.
And then come to Armenia. Armenia is beautiful.
Really?
Place too.
What stuff is there to like? Is there what fun stuff for tourists you recommend?
Hunting, if you like.
Shit, I've never hunted before in my life.
A lot of wild things you can do. You can ride snowmobile, UTV, ATV, go to the mountains, but it's not fancy place. You a lot of good places like a nature place.
Yeah.
So that's why if you like something like that, like hiking or I don't know, like
getting out in the I like that. Is there good Wi-Fi out there? Because I stream off Wi-Fi. That's why.
Yeah, good Wi-Fi.
I might have to stop there then, man. You know, I'm coming to Dagestan. I would love to explore everything.
No, Dagestan is a good place.
Yeah.
Good food, good place, good people, and you gotta go to Chechnya too.
Where's that?
Chechnya.
Yeah.
There's Hamza.
Oh, that's Riza.
It's too close. But when you drive, you gotta go first Chechnya and then to Dagestan. If you're gonna be if you drive from Moscow on the.
I'd love to go. July is when I'm gonna come and I'm gonna go all around those places. So I can't wait. Do you like America though? Do you like?
I like America.
Yeah. What do you like about America the most? The culture
or? The most, the roads. Good roads, so you can drive fast.
Yeah, dude, the driving is fun here. What kind of cars do you like driving?
Бля, кстати, в этом реально.
I like all cars, but
Там же вообще похуй в этом плане.
Cullinan.
Oh, Cullinan.
Yeah.
I had a Cullinan.
Бля, я тоже лайк, брат.
Yeah,
Пиздец как лайк.
I bought the car.
Did you have insurance?
It was a fake. They gave me a fake title and a fake insurance, so they just took my car back. Crazy.
No way.
Yeah, they just stole my and then I have a Maybach, but yeah, Cullinan was my favorite car until they robbed it. So.
What about Urus?
Urus. They had called it Urus. So I sold my Urus, and I might get a Ferrari truck, the Purgasane. Is that what it's called?
Purasan.
Purasan.
Oh,
Yeah.
бля,
So
Purasan,
I want to get that. But yeah, man, the Urus is probably one of my favorite cars of all time.
So what do you do all day? This thing?
Yes, I talk to these people. Again, like.
You play something or no?
I can play some games. We can go outside. We can move with the camera. There's a lot you can do. Look at them. They're saying nothing. They're just around. I don't do nothing all day. You guys are being stupid. But yeah, you know, I play video games. You play any games?
No. I just train all day.
What do you do for fun? Nothing?
Eat. I like eating.
Бля, знаешь, кто,
What's your
оказывается,
favorite
пиздец сколько
ATV?
играет?
Кто, брат?
Чимаев, я
I
охуел.
I like sushi, I like steak, I like everything. I like Italian food, Italian cuisine, Japanese.
Caviar?
Стримит?
Like caviar, but from Russia.
Не-не.
Russian caviar.
It's better than American
In
caviar?
US, caviar not good.
Really?
In US, sushi is good, steak is good, Italian is good, and that's all. Korean barbecue in LA is good too.
Oh, yeah, the Korean barbecue is crazy out there.
Брат,
The sushi's
какой
really,
Korean
really good, too.
барбекю я в Москве нашел.
Yeah,
Точнее,
Miami
наебал,
though,
мне
the best
Александр
Italian
показал.
food you'll ever have, I'm telling you. Well, this in New York. Have you been in New York?
Yeah,
Yeah. Carbone. Yes, Carbone is my favorite as well.
брат?
That shit is so good.
В Москве, Москве. Это пиздец, Егор.
Не рядом, как у тебя с родителями?
С родителями?
Да.
Где квартира?
Да, и в торговом
Да,
центре.
да. Не в торговом центре, но недалеко, где квартира. Там минут 5.
Ну просто да, есть тоже в твоем районе там.
Там, да, где? Там.
Я был в торговом центре на последнем этаже, там корейский ресторан такой.
Не, это отдельное место стоячее, брат, я охуел. Реально, то есть там половина корейцев сидела.
Да, по кайфу.
Я уже понимал, что реально, значит, хорошее место, раз такие люди.
По кайфу.
И понял, они тебе мозг начинают ебать, если ты там больше, там, 1,5-2 часа сидишь, они тебе мозг начинают ебать, а я там бухаю жестко. Поэтому мне не вариант уходить.
Как я не могу дышать.
But yeah, I get the penne al vodka. Like, that's my favorite pasta dish of all time.
My chef is
Ой, бля,
Italian,
пена или
so-
водка,
Oh,
наверное,
yeah?
мне тоже.
So, yeah, when I'm in the camp, so I always eat Italian food, so pasta all day.
Ай, бля, Егор, найми мне уже шеф-повара.
So
Реально,
besides
чтобы на
eating,
хате был
besides
просто.
training,
Воротайку отправите.
you like
Да
that?
не, чтобы вот реально итальянский хавчик делал каждый день. Тайку. Да, брат, напиши нанять домработницу и все. Где найти тайку? Напиши нанять тайку домработницу. Где найти тайку?
Блядь, что за хуйня? Как если надо найти девушку? Нет, блядь.
Брат, ты хую какую-то написал. Напиши нанять домработницу тайку. Где найти тайку, чтобы работала? Ай, бля.
Блядь. Блядь, сериал, сука. Намахата. Блядь, что за хуйня? Короче, не знаю, брат. Это самый лучший. Сайты, социальные сети, ищите группы, посвященные работе, профессиональные платформы. Ладно, зайти, найди где.
Интересно, сколько стоит прям вот реально итальянец, чтобы шеф-повар у тебя был?
Бля, дохуя, брат, ну 1010.
Сколько? Да не, брат. Реально 1010?
Ну, бля, шеф-повар.
Не, окей, не шеф-повар, просто чтобы на хате вот не готовил.
Ну, брат, какая минимальная зарплата?
Типа вообще?
Да.
Бля, ну типа...
Ну, 1040-50. Думаю, найдешь.
Чего, рублей?
Да.
Не, брат, такой не найдешь. Ну где-то 150.
Ну, за 100 найдешь, брат, за 100.
Не, брат, ты чё? У меня садовник 100 тысяч получает, ты чё?
Ну да, шеф-повар, ладно. Брат, для домработницы найди саму.
Ну либо да, либо вот так.
Просто же.
Просто у меня же уборщица охуенная.
Я девушке тоже вчера втирал. Говорю, надо найти филиппинку, которая будет жить, убираться, готовить, массаж делать.
Да,
Ну,
да,
и
100%.
мыть меня.
Так не, у тебя еще ребенок будет, чтобы она еще за ребенком смотрела.
Hunt, you said, right?
Hunt, snowmobile, snowboarding.
You watch any TV shows?
Hiking. TV show, no.
No TV, huh?
No TV show. Sometimes I watch YouTube when I eat, but when I'm alone.
Yeah, I get that.
So sometimes I go on my YouTube and watch some interviews or some. The last days I watch how like people hunt. But I know like nobody likes here hunting, right?
Nah, dude, we should not this time. If you ever want to do something, we could stream ourselves hunting in Russia.
I know here is hunting place too.
Yeah, in Florida there's some good spots. Not around here, but
2
further.
hours.
2
Yeah.
hours exactly.
I was there last year. It was good.
Do you watch a lot of UFC fights when you're not fighting? Do you watch the fights, the events?
If I know the guy who's fighting or like if it's interesting fight, but random fights, no. Like usually when I'm in US I watch, but when I'm in Russia or Armenia, because it's big time zone difference, so we'll sleep when they're fighting, you know.
I get you.
It's difficult. What about you?
I watch every UFC pay-per-view, man. Well, now they're going to pay Paramount Plus, so it will be pay-per-view, but I watch even on the fight nights I watch with my stream sometimes too. I love.
Oh, that's a good thing.
I love watching UFC. Why are you guys saying cat? I do. Cat means like I'm bullshitting, but they're just trolls. They don't really know anything. But I do. What watch are you wearing? Is that a Patek?
Yeah.
Nice. I know. Right now I'm not wearing anything. I'm naked right now, but I have a lot of APs. I'm an AP guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your favorite watch?
I like AP as well.
AP sick. AP sick.
I mean, AP is good. Every watch is good. There is a Rolexes that I want to have.
Rolex are nice too. I don't like Richard Millie's though. I don't know. Me personally, they're just so big.
Richard
and, like,
Mille.
I don't like it.
Бля, самые мои любимые часы, брат.
Small and like good one. If you're gonna get from a store, let me know.
I gotta know this because they wanted me to ask this. Your background. You know, what is your background?
What's my background?
Yeah.
I mean, where I born or like a sport
Yeah.
or what?
Born and you know how you grew up and you know how you're raised and all that stuff.
I was born in Georgia. I moved to Russia when I was 2-3 years old. Grew up in Russia. Live until nowadays in Russia, but spend time in US, train in US, compete here, and then I travel to Georgia because my family house is there, and then Armenia because I'm Armenian. I spent time in Armenia as well.
Че, идем
And,
в скам?
Да, брат.
I used to wrestle until
Scum.
9 years old, and then I transitioned to hockey because I was living the place where the hockey was so popular. So I used to play hockey maybe 10 years, and then when I was 17, I didn't know what I should do. I tried to work with my father. I didn't like it, and then I said, okay, I gotta grapple, and I started to grapple, and then grappling was so
Grapple.
boring, and I said I gotta fight. So now I'm a fighter. I don't know how.
Gotta get it.
I became a fighter like from nothing.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
I didn't want to be a fighter. Just I was spending time in the gym, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Man, that's a good story, bro.
What about you?
So I
Бля,
grew
во
up.
что у меня друзья
I was
играют?
born
Gas
in Florida,
Station
actually. I grew
Simulator,
up in
бля.
California. My dad, my mom wanted me to be either a lawyer
Это уже
or an
пизда.
accountant. And instead, I just tried playing video games, and I got lucky, and I made it work.
Это уже возраст, брат, все.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I just started.
How old are you?
25.
25.
Yeah.
Nice.
How old are you?
29.
That's nice. So hold on, you've been fighting for a
Охуеть.
lot. Wait, hold on, let me do the math. You've been fighting for
На
12
год
years.
старше меня или мой ровесник?
Yeah, like when I was 18.
Да, да, твой ровесник,
11 years.
пиздец.
11 years, yeah. But I got 26 or 27 fights.
Man,
Пиздатьон.
that's so crazy. You have so many fights.
You wanna do you wanna do like Jake Paul does fighting?
Maybe one day. Do you like Jake Paul? Do you think he's a good fighter?
He's a good fighter.
Yeah.
I mean, from the blogger to become a boxer is incredible.
It's insane.
Ебать
I
у
do events too,
него
where I host events and I have people
какой-то
fight. I
акцент
have,
странный, нет?
I have someone named Adam22 fighting Jason Love. The 23rd, if you're going to be in Miami, you're more than welcome to come. It's going to be some good fights, some good action.
Boxing.
Miami.
It's like influencer boxing. It's kind of what Jake does, but a little bit more just like funny. You know, it's not like serious, not pro, it's amateur.
Yeah.
You know, it's just funny for the internet. People like to see
So
that
you
stuff.
don't want to do that, right?
I don't think I ever want to fight. You know, I don't think I do. I don't see myself ever fighting. Maybe I train one day. Maybe self-defense. The world's crazy, as you know. People are crazy. But yeah, I mean, like, well, what was your main motive to fight? What, because like you said, you know, you could have worked with your dad, but you didn't want to.
Бля, давай резко
like
видео
it. So
посмотрим.
what was your motive?
Делай. Бункер. Бля, какой там цифры были, не помнишь? П. Нет. В Ютубе, прям в Ютубе посмотри.
А4, да.
Не-не-не. Б4, Б4, Б4.
Нет, это не бункер. Это бункер?
А на Ютубе напиши. Напиши Б4 бункер. Я просто не знаю, какой там вот этот сложный или нет. Ну, если сложно, мы умираем 100% стоп.
Velocidad. Fácil. Comodidad.
Howdy, boys, and welcome back. Today I'm going to show you how to raid one of the easiest bunkers in the game. This bad boy right here is nothing difficult. I'm going to high send in my car like a dumbass. Nope, we're good. All right. Thank God this thing doesn't have too realistic driving physics. All right. We are at the very top of B4 right here. This, to me, is one of the absolute easiest bunkers to raid. And I'm about to show you why. Close my door. I'm playing single player, but you never know. This is just me on my little single player server. This is how I like to come in. I got the biggest bag, you know, the hiking bag. I got a nice disposable club, so I don't have to worry about it. I am carrying a suppressed pistol just in case there's any explodey boys hanging around. I have lockpicks disabled, but if you don't, make sure you bring plenty of lockpicks and screwdriver stuff. Med kit, because you never know. And then just a nice assortment of stuff here. Extra mag, knife, sewing kit. Because, you know, if you're a loot goblin like me, you don't want to lose out on some precious loot just because some zombie got a lucky shot and damaged your backpack. Make sure you have a flare before you go in. Odds are you'll find one once you get in there, but make sure you have a flare just in case. You never know. It's kind of key to getting out in one piece. All right. This is super easy. There's one mech that controls the back. There he is right there. He's just going to...
Flare.
We're just gonna walk right up here, let him wander
Ну,
off.
сказал, возьмите обязательно флэр, это типа...
We know the waiting game. You gotta play with these boys.
Флэр взять?
Alright, go away. Does he see me? He acting like he sees me. I'm behind a tree. Go away. Would you wander off? Thank you. All right, and then we're just gonna ease in here. Yep. So he goes on a nice little walk, and then there's a rear entrance right here. You get up here. He's got to do a turn, so we got to move a little quick. Come on. Yep. Oh my God. Give me the indicator. What is happening right now? Why can't I climb? Oh, it's because I had this. All right, screw it. Let's jump in. All right. If you're not an idiot like me and don't have the club in your hand, you can just climb down the ladder. This is just, you know, pretty standard bunker here. Yeah.
Все, давай захожу.
Там патронов нет.
Сягай туда. Пират. Ой, бля.
Рестарт через 10 минут.
Бля, может похавать быстро сходить? Пирожок горит внизу. Брат, хватит дома ссать, брат.
Как я всю хату уже обоссал.
Хотя бы в костер. Так, что брать с собой?
Руса, а вытащи, где у тебя была сумка с патронами? Может, у тебя будет?
С патронами, по-моему. Вот это.
Так, какой? 5.45.39.
5.40 внизу слева. В уголку.
А ладно, есть?
Да. 8 штук. А, ну их много. 5.45.
Ой, ебать, вот вижу, да.
50 штук, 58.
Туре?
Ну вот все три линии. Вниз иди, вот, да. Еще вниз, да.
Да, да. Да, ну это охуенно.
Ладно, что-нибудь это. West. Шлем. Кроубар не нужна же, да?
Нет. Да, но у меня прям мало патронов.
57, 58. Брат, а как мне карточку улучшить? У меня 15%.
Какую карточку?
Банковская.
А, новую сделаешь.
Еще мне кодка нужна.
Короче, я с Томиганом, наверное, пойду. А, давай рестарт подождем.
12 gauge backshot. Работает? Да.
Что?
Да, патроны спрашиваю. Что можно взять? Брат, есть патроны на этот на дробаш?
Не, все тебе дал.
Я у тебя одну МРИ съем, брат.
Что есть?
МРИ съем у тебя одну.
Бери, что по кайфу бери.
Ай, блядь, как было заложено.
Это общий Руссо.
О, что за шарк рефлекс сайт?
Как?
Шарк, это скоп. Охуенный какой-то.
Пять ссать срать надо, только же поссал, посрал.
Правда, у меня вообще не срет, не сыт. Только блюет постоянно. За машину бы зашел хотя бы, брат.
Как я всю хату обосрал. А, бля, с ним что нахуй? Он и сыт, и срет?
Бля, у нас даже дерево в хате есть, смотри, бля. Второй этаж охуенный.
Ебать, я вообще забыл про второй этаж, что мы его сделали.
Просто вид какой у нас, блядь.
Да, дерево прям тут растет.
Брат, на продажу ставить надо.
Ебать нахуй кайф, Роза. Охуенно сделали.
И, брат, забор сделать просто и этих волков сюда, блядь.
Ой, бля, запустить, чтоб жили.
Да. А их можно ловить?
Не, их так убивать.
Ну, заманить-то могут, можно.
Ну да.
Пусть по территории бегают. Бля, нам сумку надо снять с мотика.
С мотика?
Продать ее.
А, да похуй.
Пока он не исчез.
Чё, все взял, Руса?
Да? Вроде все.
Броня, шлем, патроны, оружие.
А, бля, патроны. А чё мне на 9 миллиметров?
9 милли. А мы в бункер или куда?
Ну да, я думаю, бункер.
Бункер? Бункер. Так, значит, с собой надо отвертки.
А что значит трейсер? Что они типа
Ну,
светятся?
типа трассирующие, типа показывает, куда пуля летит.
Да.
Нету разницы. Самые хорошие AP патроны. Это типа броню пробивают.
Да, у меня ни одной AP нет. ACP есть. Ой, бля.
Охуенно, как раз после рестарта поедем.
Давай, сейчас быстро за пирожком схожу в Дисплот.
Давай. Русу, вот патрон на дробовик наш.
Что, брат? Ой, бля.
Так, я вот эту медицину положу. Он нашел эти патроны, скинул?
Да. На душе.
Где-то на полу я там скинул.
Вот, ты, что ты докупишь?
Брат, в этот ящик я кладу медицину всякую.
Какую?
Porn files. Porn files.
Не, ну медицину, да.
Ну или потом куда-то сложим. Я просто не знал, куда ее засунуть.
Да, я забрал просто, у меня рюкзака не было, я взял медицинский с собой.
А вон в Porn files я еще дохуя всего закинул.
Лучше пару таблеток взять.
Так, ну что, это есть у меня. Летик есть. Ты, кстати, витамины нет, пей. Тебе хуево это будет. А, Night Vision взял, кстати? Night Vision и... батарейку к нему.
Бля, я забыл, какие с батарейкой.
А ты можешь
вот
правой
эти,
кнопкой на них
да,
нажать,
хорошо.
проверить. Так, отмычка спиздил. А ты с каким оружием идешь?
С дробашом, пистолетом.
Дробаш с глушителем, да?
Ага.
Все, в принципе, да? Поехали. Так, вот эту куртку Русу возьми себе белую. А эту выкинем нахуй. Ну или сюда, честно пока.
Одеть или ее взять просто?
Не, себе в шкаф просто, пусть у тебя будет эта хорошая куртка. Броник починил? Шлем, броник.
Сейчас скажу. Шлем 84, броник 81.
Чини, возьми, у тебя ремки там где-то были? Вот. Прямо у этой хуйни сюда подходи, чини.
Что делать надо?
Правой кнопкой на армор и...
вот, да.
А еще есть? Repair кит есть еще?
В тачке был, по-моему.
Не, в тачке оставь, пусть будет, где-то еще есть. А, вот. Вот, еще чини. Катану почини тоже.
Катана 95. Чинить?
Почини. Ничего страшного. Так, я тоже броник. Починю. Наруса, вот это себе куда-то положи. Это хорошие бинты, короче, они сразу кровь остановят.
С собой взять или положить?
Не к себе прям, чтобы у тебя было. А вот это возьми с собой, чтобы у тебя в кармане было, я у тебя потом возьму. Смотри, можно либо сразу туда, в бункер поехать, либо пробежаться сначала по этому нашему месту.
Да не, давай в бункер сразу.
Сразу бункер?
Да, что? На обратном пути зайдем сюда. Пока нас никто не опередил.
А не, уже ночь. А, еще кое-что. Смотри, Руссо, вот достань дробовик. В руки возьми. Наведи на оглушитель. Сколько процентов?
97.
Охуенно. Короче, вот если меньше 70, сразу чини его.
У меня еще прицел такой охуенный.
Так, Б4. Бля, я забыла, где.
По-моему, между B4 и B3 прям такая точка красненькая.
Вот верхняя, да, которая?
Да, да.
Да, поехали.
Такая более большая. На серой дороге. Сейчас я проверю фотку.
Вот белая, да, вот эта серая дорога?
Сейчас скажу.
Скинь мне на WhatsApp, чтобы я не это делал.
B4. Нет, совсем наверху.
Скинь мне фотку.
Вот это, брат, которая вот серая дорога, где там точки
Вот,
такие.
типа середина B4, да?
Не, прям наверху, да. Посередине именно самый верх.
Середина вверх. Ну да, да,
На
да.
серой дороге.
Все, я понял. Я понял. Так, navigation, брат, делай.
Да.
Туда?
Прямо, вот так вот, да.
Ну, все, понял.
Левее чуть больше.
Или правее?
Ну, левее, потому что... да, ну правее. Чтобы речку не... Справа от базы езжай.
Угу. Бля, может мне тоже с дробовиком ходить? Что-то у меня патроны постоянно заканчиваются.
Да, дробовик очень хороший.
Очень, да, хороший?
Да.
Тоже кажется.
100 метров еще стреляет.
О, бля. Ебать.
Ох, нихуя себе. Бля, у них красивый цвет. Травчик.
Охуеть, он шмаль выращивает. Или
Да,
что это?
мы здесь были, помнишь?
Не, это не шмаль, но можно реально шмаль, знаешь, выращивать?
Да, ты прав.
Выращивать, продавать, оно всем нужно. О,
пираты.
попить надо, брат?
Можно где-то, да?
Да, вот, у него колодец стоит. Бля, надо колодец, кстати, сделать.
Как вы хотите? А это всем пить можно, типа?
Да.
По кайфу.
Ну, не могу. Пить не могу.
Можете полный. Вот. Умылся. А можно помыть вещи здесь?
А, выпить не могу. Не делай, потому что они будут потом мокрые.
А, да, точно. А, блин, я же как говорю. Я сейчас блевать.
Ебать хата, блядь. Ой, бля, вот такой байк Руссо, я говорю. Вот такой
О, все раскраска какая у них.
Да, нихуя себе.
А вот бородированный.
Почему он спереди не сделал броню? Ой, самолет это?
Брат, тут друг другу нельзя продавать, типа, тачку.
Можно. А тачку нет. Тачку нет. Все, любые вещи. Вещи, там не вещи, все можно продать. И это намного дороже людям продавать, чем где мы продаем.
Не, ну типа можно же ключик снять и отдать тачку?
Что сделать? Не.
Чувак скажет,
Нельзя.
типа,
Вот именно транспорт почему-то нельзя.
а как нам тогда снял тот чувак?
Что сделал?
Ну помнишь, нам тачку разблокировался и отдал.
Не, именно правилам сервера нельзя, понял? Ну, нам, я помню, раньше покупали тачки. Понял, короче, у нас не было же очков славы.
Да.
Чтобы купить. Я просто просил чувака. Направо?
Ой, блядь. Левее. Вот по дороге едь.
А, ну вон она. Да?
Да, спереди.
Вот это?
Ну езжай прямо. Да, по-моему, да.
Бля, только может зайдем как тот пацан или что?
Ну, он отсюда уже ходил.
Ой, бля, тут робот.
Вот где робот на улице ходит, он. Это там вход бункер. Да, прямо по тебе вход.
А, вот это вход, да? Вот
тут
вижу.
вход, а бункер правее чуть. Вот через дырку заходи.
Так не, а вон может прямо оттуда забежим, не?
Ну, может.
Или как он забежим?
Ну, как он. Всё.
А, ну это с той стороны, по идее, с другой.
Точно?
Вроде да.
Ой, блядь.
Ух, ебать тут машин. А вон еще робот.
Брат, все в бункере.
Отсюда же он заходил или нет?
По-моему, спереди. Вот отсюда.
А мне кажется, отсюда, да.
Вот, да, спереди. Припаркуйся. Там уже нихуя не останется.
Дай напишу, подожди, если там пиздец народу.
Ой, блядь.
Ой, бля, зомби. У тебя катаны нет?
Есть.
Ага, все. Так, стоп, не спеши. Дай напишу, спрошу, подожди.
Ну, можно просто к бункеру подбежать к двери. Открыто, значит, они там. А, кстати, тут рюкзака нету.
Так, шлем, не шлем, все, одевай.
Брат, а они пустые эти рюкзаки здесь?
Какой-то пустой я сделал.
Ты с оружием?
Что ты хочешь?
Можешь сразу взять?
О, кстати, да, вот как вариант, хотел только что сказать.
Да, вот это пустой.
Знаешь, что сделай, брат? У тебя же сумка... Дай демку,
У
стой, дай
меня
демку,
сумка
я сразу
пустая, я в
проверю.
сумку кину сразу сейчас.
Вниз, самый низ, Ctrl... Не-не, имею в виду туда, наверх. Ctrl разверни ее, разверни. Ну или так, как хочешь. Да-да-да, вот она четко, видишь, встает. Все. А что, ответили? Есть кто в бункере Б4? Вот никто не ответил. Так, аккуратно, Руссо, пусть...
Идет.
Ой, стой, он сюда что-то идет. Бать, он увидел нас?
Не. Ларва это что? Собственность.
Все, брат, двигаем. А, вот дверь, вот вход. Не спеши, только не спеши сильно. Я тут, Руссо.
Заходи там.
Бля, там... Бля, он меня увидел. Обратно. А я тебя увидел?
Не знаю, они что-то везде летали, патроны, пули.
Там дверь открыта была, брат.
Ну я говорю, они ведут три там, брат. А если они сдохнут, мы можем залутить их?
Нет.
Все, он ушел.
Че, подожди.
Блядь.
Опять тебя увидел. Егор, брат, аккуратно.
Да я в кустах сидел, как он не увидел. А может не меня?
Тебя, к тебе идет. А, видишь этот желтый робот?
Да.
Вот они пиздец сильные. Типа черные, если туповатые, эти очень сильные. И на них надо больше патронов, чтобы убить.
Брат, ну как он задом шел, меня увидел.
Не, мы не успеем. Пусть обратно пройдет туда-сюда, потом пойдем.
Надо вон там за большой камень спрятаться, который внутри.
Так, он вот там встает, да? Ой, сразу развернуть.
Нет, он идет, видишь, по периметру куда-то. Чувак на виде,
Ой,
короче.
блядь, сюда идет. Обратно. Вот так вот идет.
Он как развернется в другую сторону, бежит. Нихуя себе. Пойдем.
Просто, а нам куда? Вот сюда же? Вот сюда. Я спустился. По тебе, Егор, по тебе. Только живи, брат.
Блять, деньги уже.
Ты что, умер?
Нет, еще нет.
А ну вроде никого нет.
Блять, у меня нихуя нет, что можно?
Ебать, броню сразу нашел. как, Руссо?
Сейчас посадить надо.
Не спеши только.
Не.
О, я нашел сигнальную ракету, это только я не знаю зачем она.
Он сказал, она очень важна.
Реально?
Да. Блядь, мне надо что-то... Ну пока... Блядь, кори. Куртку надо будет.
Да, у тебя?
Я все еще зашиваю рану себе.
А он тебя разъебал?
Ага. С4 по животу дал.
А вот этой хуйней не можешь, который тебе дал бинт?
Все. А я не взял. Но я уже сделал.
Тебе, да?
Да, но я спустился.
А ты спустился?
Да.
Хорош.
Ой, блядь, тут же эти пидорасики. Да,
Тут
брат?
и NPC будут, и этот. Да не спешим, сильно не бегай тоже тут. Сразу в руки дробовик бери. Я тут все облутал, я все облутал. Тут пищалок зомби много. И NPC даже.
Закрывай двери.
А, кстати, вот эти сами закрываются, видишь, слышишь?
А я закрыл.
Не, вот та, которая сейчас закрывается. Тихо, рукой можно. Еще снизу бежит. А нет, тут, за дверью. Егор, не иди, аккуратно, Егор. У тебя этот зомби.
Да.
Не бегай, брат, не бегай так сильно тут. Не бегай тут так сильно. Вот как я, ходи. Брат, слишком много звуков. Тихо, все тихо. Стой тут, стой. А, они снизу, да, эти пищалки?
Что, заходим?
Да, заходим. Заходи.
Ой, блядь, сколько всего, брат.
Ебать, тут рюкзак. Как будто тут кто-то умер, знаешь? Еще один рюкзак взять?
Да, возьми, если помещается.
Понял? Тут каждая вот эта комнатка, она под свое. Вот где я сейчас, это оружейная комната. Где ты был, по-моему, еда. Да, хавчик. А там, кстати, не было в твоей комнате для оружия чинилок?
Не, в магазин еще не нашел.
Не торопись, Егор, только без меня там.
Не, я в комнате захожу еще.
Как вскрывать разучился?
Я до сих пор не понял, как скрывать, брат.
Ой, бля, Томми Ган. Так, Руссо, ну уже иди, уже у меня места не так
Ой,
много.
брат, зомби на мне.
Руками можешь. Зомби у тебя.
Слышу, но не вижу.
Стоп, а мы сюда же без карточки зашли?
Да.
Да? А нахуй тогда нам карточку?
Эйма, если 50% нормально или хуёво?
Не-не, меньше 70, 8, даже 80. Вообще не бери. Тем более у нас уже немало эмо есть.
У меня 9 миллиметров. Последний.
Я тебе дам. У меня с собой есть. Тебе прям сейчас могу дать. Счет, брат, Томми Ган, еще один. Возьмешь, Руса?
Да,
Да, у меня места нет вообще. Кстати, очень хорошее оружие, я сейчас с ним хожу. Так, и чинилку я тебе для вещей скинул на пол.
Да, хавчиком просто. До года 2.
По-моему, у нас много хавчика есть дома. Бля, третий Томми Ган, Игон.
Ебать, сейчас я прибегу.
Прикол? Патроны тебе как раз. Руссо?
Брат, я же 3 комнаты. О. Брат, ну один хуёвый там.
Томми Ганы бери. Патроны и швейный набор себе.
И что еще брать?
Швейный набор. Ну, чтобы чинить.
Да, да, да.
Сумку я, наверное, эту к себе, да, беру?
Да, бери одну.
Тут я все пролутал. Двигаем.
Я там уже лутал. Я тут все лутал.
Тут лутал?
Ну,
Все,
кроме,
тут до конца все лутал?
кроме закрытых
Вот эти
дверей.
все коробки вот эти.
Да. Все коробки, шкафчики, все, что закрыто.
Тут все лутал, да?
Да, вот эти две двери, все залутал. Вот сюда не ходил еще.
Там тоже какие... Стой. Открой. Не, пошли назад, пошли назад. Назад. Закрой.
Посередине дверь была.
Вот это, да?
Да. Ну или еще другая подальше.
Вот сюда.
Что его не вижу? Я его слышу, но не вижу.
А вот зомби растут. Блять, пизда. Бить. Ой, их тут два. Открой его, убей его. Где-то снизу у нас вот этот пищалка зомби.
Да, слышу. Пора уже.
Водка, ебать. Сумку не забудь просто. Все, тут ничего нет. Сумку не забудь.
Давай за тобой, брат.
Тут прям медленно ходи, не бегай. Бегай, не бегай. Где-то у нас снизу прям. Пошли, как мы зашли оттуда. Ой, бля, пиздец, присел. Поиграй в КС. Пойдем отсюда. Бля, где мой телефон?
Ищи Филиппо. I'm scum right now, gang.
Зомби к тебе бежит. Зомби сзади, Игорь, где-то. Ух, бля, что-то их много.
Что-то их дохуя. Может, я за теми другими чуваками.
Нет, тут никого нет, кроме нас. Закрывай двери. Сюда, ко мне. Закрывай. Так, обратно. Не спеши, брат, не спеши.
Брат, я уверен, что это за другими чуваками. А флэр я не понимаю, зачем на флэр. Я взял.
Я тоже не понял. Взял на всякий?
Да.
Так, Руссо, вот тут держи дистанцию передо мной, там будут эти зомби. Ой, там их много, брат.
Брат, может здесь ставить рюкзак?
Стой, наверх, наверх. Сейчас будем принимать их. Иди наверх. Ты сверху стой. Ага, да-да. Сверху стой, сверху стой. Что-то очень много. Так, готов? Сейчас я перезаряжу пистолет. Сейчас, не спеши, не спеши. Не спеши.
Или оставить здесь один. Все равно здесь выходить будет.
Брат, просто я думаю, мы потеряемся. А у нас места не хватит. Бери с собой пока.
Не игра, у меня один полный, я могу один заполнить.
Второй пустой?
Да, второй пустой взять. Слушай,
Брат, может не проебем тут его?
Ну, я оставлю такой, забью его едой там.
Ну давай, да. Бля, лезет. Где, снизу? Отойди, Егор, убью его. А, сверху, сзади. Ой, я сюда свой броник еще снизу положу. Так.
Можешь сюда мне его дать.
Я вниз положу в тот рюкзак твой. Чинилку я тебе дал, да, для вещей?
Да.
Надо двигаться, брат. Мы чем больше стоим, понял, они спавнятся больше.
А, не бойся. Сейчас все почистим.
Вот эти ключики не бери вообще больше. А у тебя какой пистолет, Егор?
SF-19.
А зачем М19 магазины? Он хуёвый. Я выброшу.
Не знаю.
Я выброшу сразу. Так, что еще оставить? Нормально. Все, двигаем, брат.
Сейчас. Все, здесь оставим, лежать же будет.
Да?
Оставим тут, будет же лежать, да?
Будем надеяться. Пойдем.
Да, вот здесь.
Оставь. Ну, где-то вот здесь, да. Ой, бля, ебать тут зомби. Бать дробовик нахуй.
А что все пустое?
Рюкзак. И очень много патронов на томиган.
Это хорошо.
Штаны нужны тебе?
Что нужны?
Штаны скинул.
И еще один рюкзак. О, блять, патроны на дробаш. Как раз то, что нужно.
О, стой, стой. Брат, смотри мне дверь эту аккуратно.
Да, да.
Охуенно.
А, пошел.
На, Егор, швейка тебе еще одна. На, пол скинул.
Брат, там главное не потеряться.
Я про это и говорил. Так, смотри мне все двери. Брат, смотри, смотри
Я
двери
смотрю,
мне,
я смотрю,
Егор.
смотрю.
Так. Ой, иди стой сюда, стой. А, нет, мы тут были, мы тут были. Бать, машина, слышал?
Ну это уехали, чуваки.
Бля, тут еще два томигана.
Брат, прикол это все, что они типа оставили.
Не-не, это... Или реально, прикинь, они оставили. Да я не думаю.
Ух, нихуя себе.
Да бред томигана оставлять. Еще броня 100%. Твои патроны на дробовик. У тебя есть место? Могу рюкзак дать.
О, место надо. Да не, куда я, как я потом еще другой потащу.
Я второй. Один ты, один я.
А, ладно, да. Ну что, давай туда сразу тубиганы эти класть. Они, кстати, не поместятся.
Брат, еще томиган. Что за бред? Сумка. Так, вот это моя хуйня, не трогай вот это. Кинул на пол. Блядь, что так сложно? Егор.
Да.
Еще Томиган.
Все, это последний.
Поэтому их не берут. О, вал. Вот это хорошее оружие.
А, кстати, да, я тогда тоже выношу.
Тебе девятки нужны были, ты говорил? Патрон 9 миллиметров.
Да, да.
На, скинул.
Обвязать. Это 29.
Не кажется ли кто-то ходит? Давай один броник возьмем, второй не будем. Вот этот. Который 75 возьми. А, или у тебя нет места, да?
Не, нет. Вообще нет. А, ну я могу его в рюкзак положить.
Не, я возьму.
Я в рюкзак могу.
А, ну да. Все, да, хватит. Почини сразу рюкзак. Почини его полностью.
Взять оба тогда уже?
Что?
Взять оба?
Не, маленький. Да нет, тот не бери, похуй. Понял? Вот это средний рюкзак. Ой, броня. А которая та была сильная. Я запутался. А, мы перешли вот сюда. Не были, да? О, сигареты. Такая штука у тебя есть, да? Ладно, я тоже возьму. Да, сейчас дохуя. Вон они идут. Телефон нужен?
Нет.
О, ебать, тут вот эти замки.
Брат, я сразу кидаю на пол. Туда сейчас.
А?
На пол кидаю.
Вот тут вот слезы Феникса, короче, падают вот эти.
Рапсы. Брат, оставь меня здесь. Спасайся
Чё ты?
сам.
Я прилег. А у тебя отвертки есть с собой, Егор?
Это твой utility болт?
Да?
Твой utility болт на полу лежит?
Не слышу.
Utility болт твой лежит?
Это мой, да. Отвертки есть с собой?
Отвертки нет.
И ремки, да, у нас нету с собой большой, который. Для бронируса нет ремки?
Нет, нет.
Ой, защитный костюм какой-то. А что это? Черные маски что-то стоили, не помнишь?
Винтаж Ханза суд, брат. Это что такое?
Я не знаю, надо его брать?
Да, конечно, брат. Все, что в бункере такое, надо брать. Только его не... А ты его взял?
Да, да.
Винтаж, брат.
А, вот этот противогаз стоил что-то, не помнишь?
Как, какого цвета?
Черный.
По-моему, одинаково стоит. Не уверен, честно. Взять?
Да? Не, похуй. Тут ничего не было?
Нет.
Антибиотики важно брать.
Я взялся.
Витамины. Активированный уголь, кстати.
Ой, брат.
Это если
Ты можешь
хуёво.
разблокировать эту хуйню? Где?
Какое?
Вон, аптечка.
А, да. О, Русу, вот это себе возьми, перевязочный пакет. Это бинты охуенные. Таким бинтом, по-моему, за один раз лить.
У меня еще emergency bandage прикольно.
А, не, брат, не смогу этот. Тут серебряный замок. Понял? Тут разные замки еще. Есть серебряный, металлический и золотой. Серебряный и металлический, ой, и золотой очень сложно.
Я готов.
Толчок. Когда там ничего нет.
Нихуя себе ножики, блядь, лежат. И
Да
мыло.
забей.
И мыло, брат. Как ты мыться будешь?
Так, это... Да?
Ну, здесь точно тоже не буду копаться.
Мне кажется, мы потерялись с тобой, Руссо.
Ну да, мы здесь на пару дней точно.
Не, шлем верни, шлем.
А, твой был.
Пиво будешь? Можешь сейчас выпить.
Да, здесь тоже есть. А, тоже почти и этот полный.
О, Егор, можешь фляжку взять, это охуенная вещь. На вот фляжку возьми тут.
Что за фляжку?
Вот тут. Охуеть, сколько
Контин?
швейных наборов. Да. Вот. И вот, Егор. Егор, вот.
Не вижу.
Вот, перевод на полу. Тап нажми.
А что на тебе? Кувшин? Да.
Пляшка вот эта, да,
А.
это вода, там вода.
А, да.
Чтобы для тебя, чтобы ты пил. Мы тут были. Кстати, вообще спокойный бункер, не? Прям
Ну,
на
они
чиле.
сказали, легкий самый.
Как будто еще легче, чем базы ебаные эти. А, ну и вот наша сумка, кстати, я нашел ее.
Наша?
Да.
А мы же круг дали, что ли?
А?
Мы круг дали?
Да.
Брат, я уже даже идти даже не могу. Пиздец полный.
Та сумка у тебя полная?
Да.
Кидай ее сюда же, кидай ее. Ну-ка, дай я посмотрю. Так, вот это мусор.
Еще вот это.
Это твоя, да?
Да.
Эту сумку нахуй. Вот этот бинт синий. Возьми себе. Ой, зеленый вот этот.
Жирек, я хотел себе на всякий случай взять.
Не-не-не, у тебя же бинты охуенные. Или вот этот возьми, там 5 бинтов.
Да и есть такой.
Все, эта сумка свободная, считай.
А подожди, у меня, кстати, какая-то хуйня была. А вот этот блок. Еще одна полная.
Ой, бля, вот тут хуйня, брат, стой. Дактейп, нахуй. Так, еще какая сумка? Это нормально. Это нормально. Все, и ты пустой, да?
У меня сумки нет. Ну, вот там
Ой,
вот-
бля, стой. Как у тебя нет?
Ну так, моя на полу лежит. Вот красная.
А, она забитая?
С томиганами, да.
Надо, ну тебе сумка нужна, брат. Давай ножи нахуй выкинем. Они как будто ничего не стоят.
Не, брат,
Или
они
тут
стоят
просто.
дохуя, они
Ну
дохуя
пока
стоят.
тут оставим, пока.
А куда мы еще пойдем? Там еще куда-то идти? можно?
Наверх, там целый этаж, брат. Там целый этаж.
Да не, оставь тогда в сумке, брат. Оставим сумку здесь, потом уже решим, когда вернемся.
А ты без сумки будешь?
Я пойду без сумки, найдем что-нибудь.
Давай. Пойдем?
Откуда ты выкинул ножики?
Пока пусть на полу валяется. Пусть. Пойдем, Руссо.
Сейчас, подожди. Запомню.
Не забывай, брат. Мы сейчас хорошие вещи найдем.
Да я забил вот этот, который валяется на полу.
Я все забил. Я все положил туда. Вот, отвертка. Не спеши. Desert Eagle прицел.
Взял? А, вот.
Нет.
Брат, ближе мы здесь. А или это чуваки здесь были, значит.
Тут уже вещи все обновились. Вот сумку, Егор, можешь одевать. А у тебя есть колчан на тебе, Егор?
Это что?
Вот тут валяется на полу, смотри. Одевай его. Зомби. Егор.
Снизу, брат.
Одел колчан? Вот это. А, у тебя есть.
Да, есть.
Твои патроны.
Брат, так стал. Что делаете?
Томми Ган, Егор. Ебануться, я такое еще никогда не видел. А я еще эти не открыл.
Брат, походу мы отсюда и сошли, брат.
Что мы?
Мы здесь и были.
Не, это просто первый этаж, О, калаш, Егор.
Йо-йо-йо.
Вот это я беру. Охуенный калаш. У тебя кобура, не кобура, все есть? Шлем?
Да,
дохуя всего.
есть.
Так, тут
теперь
хавчик
выбор
ты
только
смотрел?
чисто эстетически.
Хавчик смотрел тут?
Да, смотрела рядом с тобой уже.
Нам пиздец как нужны чинилки для оружия. И вот это все, то есть...
Магазин на М19-1 не нужен, да?
Не надо. Так, тут мы были. Так, ну тут мы были, да? Или нет?
А, для меня, ну, если ты говоришь, они одинаковые. Два этажа.
Нож берешь?
Просто двери уже открыты, так же, как я их
Нож.
оставлял.
Двери будут открыты час. Я суюсь еще. Так, двигаем. Пойдем. Не спеши, Егор. За мной, иди, за мной, за мной. Тут мы не были.
Как все пусто. Правда, не знаю. Отсюда
О, рюкзак,
вообще
Егор, одевай рюкзак. Ночное видение. Да, мы тут не были. Патроны.
Где эти ночные?
Зомби рядом.
Еще одна флеер.
А у тебя же вал, да, оружие? Вот магазин тут есть. А, вот она дверь, брат, вот она.
Дверь куда? А, там где эти привидели, где эти монстры, блядь, ёбаные. Нет, нахуй ты открыл, брат.
Не, это не монстры. Вот, брат,
Это
вот
где
оно.
лут, типа, охуели? Ой, блядь. Нихуя себе это.
Там еще одно место есть.
Металл детектор нам нужен?
Нет, нет.
Точно, может он продается.
Все, что видишь, на пол скидывай, потом соберем.
Вот я уверен, что он доходит.
Тут хуйня пока какая-то.
Реально. А ты не можешь дальше открыть? Ой, чё за дым?
Батя охуел. Так, дальше, пойдем дальше, сюда. Не, дальше, сюда.
Куда мы вошли, брат?
А тут они одинаковые, мы хуй поймем с
Брат,
какого.
смотри, вот лестница, где мы вошли.
Они такие же, точно такой же
Мы
есть.
со второго этажа зашли.
Просто их два, понял? Один на одной стороне, один на другой.
А, окей. Понятно.
А, стоп, или нет, или все.
Ну все, брат, мы уже круг даем.
Точно?
Если здесь наши вещи... Ой, что это? Да. Наши вещи здесь.
Вот тут мы были, да?
Брат, ну, конечно. А, ну, а здесь...
А.
Отсюда мы пришли в конце, да.
А, ну значит все, да.
Даже где мы не были. А, туда не давайте. Флэш, дай проверим. Брат, я нашел, где мы не были.
Да.
Ой, блядь, тут NPC.
Стреляй с Томмигана, стреляй, дробаш.
Иди сюда. Вон там вот в конце.
Закрыты двери?
Да. Я вошел туда и вышел.
Все, аккуратно, стой тут.
Там NPC.
Стой там, Егор!
Да.
Стой там, прикрывай меня, я открываю дверь, стреляй по нему.
Давай.
Стреляй по нему, сейчас открываю дверь.
Подожди, дай поближе подойди.
Аккуратно, назад. Назад, не спеши, назад. Назад. Перезарядка у меня.
Идет один.
Еще боты, еще там боты. Не спешим, не спешим. Да, я вот про то место, значит, понял. У меня перезарядка, перезарядка. По-моему, еще бот. И зомби. Брат, ну Томми Ган очень хорош.
А дробаш.
Ну дробаш, да. Походу я тоже дробаш возьму. Чиниться, не надо тебе?
Не попал в никто.
Так, лутай и зомби, и этих лутай всех. Да, вот место, где мы не были.
UMP 45. UMP 45.
Вот для Desert Eagle надо тебе патроны? Скинул. И 9 миллиметров. UMP нашел?
Да, брат. Но он 25.
Это охуенно.
Брат, еще
Похуй,
дробаш,
бери,
который-
бери. Возьми его. Мы его разберем и сделаем новый.
Еще дробаш.
Рюкзак
у
большой.
меня 29%.
Сколько процентов?
29.
Не надо. Егор, можешь себе Томиган положить?
Еще один?
Да.
Могу. Где он?
Кинул на пол. Есть смысл эту сумку брать?
Какую зеленую я беру ее.
А, берешь?
Да, по-любому. У меня же не знаю. Женя, получается.
А, кстати, ломы дорогие, по-моему. А нет, дробаш выброси, 20% выброси, Егор.
Че? Залутал все это.
Вот эти карбоновые стрелы, они ебанутые, кстати, на 9 миллиметров патрон скинул тебе. Еще 9. О, броник возьмешь?
Да.
Не-не, это мусор, брат, мусор не бери. Смотри, что берешь. Так, тут все вроде.
Да. Там еще дверь есть.
Вот это, да?
Да.
О, открыть ключ картой.
Вот, наверное, твоя, наверное, нужна.
How dare you enter my lair, scumbags?
Блядь,
Oh,
пиздец,
just
брат.
kidding.
Ой, бля,
No
брат,
reason
это
to be
пизда.
No more than
Что за
usual.
Тут
блядь?
очень... Бери томиган в руки.
У меня нету мегана.
This is Killbox.
А
ladies
что,
and
оружие,
gentlemen.
дробовик бери.
Брат, надо было
Это
выйти.
killbox, брат.
Mutilated.
У нас
Rules
минут
are
5.
simple. You have 15 minutes to acquire as
15
much
минут.
goodies as you can.
Зомби сейчас
One
будут
wrong
падать.
step, though, and you
Брат,
better
мы
start running.
на-
А, не, мы не
It's
сможем,
Killbox,
брат, надо
not
съебаться.
the gift box.
Я не могу
Надо
двигаться.
съебаться.
Я не могу двигаться.
Почему?
Я не могу
Тап,
двигаться.
сделай тап или escape.
30 seconds
Сейчас
left.
съебаемся,
Я не могу двигаться, брат. Я не могу
съебаемся.
двигаться.
Тап, брат, или escape, что ты сделай.
At this
Егор,
point,
съебайся
you can
быстро.
either get out
Егор.
or become part of the decor. Our lasers tend
Тап,
to be
escape,
Я не
что-то
могу,
нажми.
брат, не могу. Возьми
Как,
мои вещи.
брат?
Возьми мои вещи.
Я не могу взять, эта хуйня тебя убивает уже.
Я не
10
могу.
seconds mark.
Бля.
Меня зависло, брат.
5, 4, 3,
Бля.
2, 1.
Да похуй, я, короче, выхожу отсюда.
Подожди, возьми оружие мое попросить хотя бы.
Стараюсь. А твое?
Да.
Я не смогу, все, закрылась эта хуйня.
Да ну
Ты
на.
не видел, как она это сделает?
Да не говори, брат.
Да, брат, ты что думал?
Что, мы не войдем туда уже?
Войти не знаю, может быть сможем, но я не уверен.
Пасавангу. Брат, а можно админу написать, сказать, что у нее произошло?
Не, он ничего не сделает. Не, ты, брат, он ничего не сделает.
Не, ну чтобы они знали, что там запойший, блядь, ключ.
Ну это у тебя что-то за ключ. Они не,
блядь,
ну,
я
не
прям
помогут
здесь, я прям
никак.
здесь.
Короче,
прям
Руссо, я
здесь,
пробую.
брат, я прям здесь, вот тут вот.
Прямо здесь?
Прямо в бункере.
А ты сможешь зайти, да?
Брат, я боюсь, что я прям на бункер упаду. Прям на робота.
Похуй. Не-не-не, не надо на робот.
Вон, видишь, я тебя вижу, брат.
Где? А, да.
Брат, я не знаю, где вход на бункер.
Мы заходили, не помнишь?
Да, но меня полностью выставили. А, нет, я правда здесь. Хуй поймешь, короче, сейчас прибегу. Просто ночь здесь, нихуя не видно. А, да, вот наша тачка.
С тачки можешь Night Vision взять.
Блядь.
Брат, у нас тут вещей, ну просто нереально.
Я тут уже. Брат, это был самый быстрый камбэк.
Тихо, тихо. А, это ты бегаешь,
Это
ебать.
я бегаю.
Ебать, я охуел.
Вы бы только зомби не встретите.
Я в твою сторону бегу, как-то тебя встречать.
А я помню, где это.
Помнишь?
Да. По-братски, все откроется.
Хорош. Пойдем. О, все, брат. Карта использовалась, ее больше нет у меня.
Блядь, это пиздец.
Охуеть.
Брат, напиши, может, админ нам быстро карту даст.
Брат, никто тебе не вернет ничего. Они скажут, это твоя ошибка.
Брат, чё моя
Всё.
ошибка, их не игра хуёвая, блядь. Глючит, блядь.
Бери рюкзак, мы все облутали. Пошли съебаем.
Ой, подожди, свои патроны сколько здесь? Бля, пиздец, у меня там все было охуенно.
Бля, я не знал, что вот это киллбокс. Киллбокс сейчас потом видео. Что-то типа с ним.
Брат, зачем мы зашли?
Отвечаю, блядь.
Мы сейчас где-нибудь найдем карточку.
Не. Пошли, Руссо, мы все облутали тут, брат. Время тратим.
Бля.
Что ты все войти хочешь? А что у тебя там сильно важного?
Брат, все.
Ну что сильно такое важно?
Пистолет
Это
с
похуй.
глушителем, катана, брат.
Это похуй. Дальше.
А,
Да?
Бля, рюкзак, я не помню, чем сейчас набит был.
Вот в рюкзаке что важное было?
Не помню.
Да в принципе, ну похуй, брат, мы не
нихуя.
вернем. Мы не вернем.
Такого. У нас тут дохуя
И
рюкзак.
похуй, у нас всего есть очень много уже. Пойдем.
Подожди, я патроны возьму.
Бля, по-моему, тут вот еще одно какое-то место есть, где мы не дошли. Но я просто уже не понимаю, где это.
А акробары продаются, типа, дорого?
Да, по 30 тысяч.
Нихуя себе. Бля,
Ну, людям. 30 или 50 тысяч людям.
Да, если их легко найти, да.
Да.
А, давай пойдем
А где я за тобой иду?
сюда. Бля, или нет?
Стой, не спеши, брат, не спеши по-братски.
Вот здесь, лестница. Вот она.
А, вот наши рюкзаки, да.
Бля, ну ёпи, классно.
Ебать. Да взяли? Ну дай у тебя пиво выпью. Это на продажу. Павчик я у тебя один возьму. Сейчас похова. Ты понял, да, Русу? Короче, ключ карты, оказывается, была именно для этой хуйни, для этой...
Да.
Там Мы как проебались? Я тебе потом объясню. Там пиздец какой лут. Там оружие типа самое лучшее, понял? На, витамины вот эти все захавай тоже. Так, все, брат, готов?
Да, у нас, кстати, дохуя места.
Ебаем? А там еще два рюкзака валяются.
Ну, один я в руки возьму.
А, и второй оденешь, да?
Один одел. И нам еще вот один надо оранжевый.
Оранжевый, может сейчас оранжевый просто... А, у меня места нет. Стой, давай я с оранжевого просто все к себе переложу,
Я
что
тоже,
надо.
да, сейчас перекладываю.
Да, сможешь все забрать? Вот это возьму. Фляжку можешь себе положить, использовать сразу ее.
Как?
Чё?
У меня больше ничего не влазит.
Лезет?
Yeah.
Все, забей хуй.
А, блин, могло влезть что-то.
На, фляжку себе возьми. А я еще эту сумку взял.
А, я не могу или то, брат.
Или что, или что?
Этот, суд можешь себе положить?
У меня нет места. Либо что?
Либо бронежилет.
Но
Но бронежилет у меня фласка.
Да, я возьму. Дай броник, я возьму.
Открой его только.
А что там? Все, брат, вроде все нужное взяли, не?
Да.
Давай съебемся. А я вообще ходить не могу. Егор, я вообще идти не могу, брат.
Бля.
Стой, секунду, стой. Не, я выкину этот броник. У тебя нет места?
Да, нету.
Похуй, я выкину его. А то мы так умрем просто. Спеши, NPC могут быть.
Не понял. Сейчас я проверю. Блять, а если... А, там темно. Ночь уже.
Да ну нахуй.
Осторожно, робот здесь.
Да не спеши, прям вот у верха стой. Он как будет отворачиваться, уйдем. Чё хуёво, что ничего не видно.
Я даже не вижу, в какую сторону должен идти.
Надо будет прямо и левее.
Да, я вижу.
Ну, назад, назад. Он тебя увидел, Егор. Все, назад спустись. Тебе кровь хуя.
Не, он не попал.
Не попал? Все, пусть он отъебется. Да, я первый пойду. Ты за мной. Я его даже не вижу.
Он будет проходить прямо перед тобой. Вот. Когда пройдет, тогда можно выбить.
Блять, зомби.
А хули это? Это не снизу или сверху?
Понял, по-моему, сверху.
У меня оружия нет, брат.
Как? Подробой. А, блять. Ничего, да нет? Похуй.
Ничего нет.
Пойдем, побежали. Я не вижу, где выход.
Брат, бежать такой не существует.
А, вот. Бля, он увидел. Тебя, да?
А, все, вышел. Бля, еще дождь идет.
Все, брат, ебать, как мы выжили. Я в ахуе. Он к нам идет. За камень.
Не, он просто идет.
Не, он к нам идет. Жестко.
Ой, его шлем я не понял. Там еще шлема.
Так, скидывай на пол пока рюкзаки, которые мы напутали.
А, тут еще не был. Брат, мы вышли с 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 томигана.
Да?
8 томиган.
Да ну нахуй. А, вот этот красный можешь себе одевать, он пустой. У тебя брони нету?
Нет.
На, броню одевай.
Машину бы сесть, брат.
Не, вон я тебе на пол скину.
Чтобы не промокло все.
Вот это... А, в натуре, блядь, в натуре. Кидай машину, короче, все. Садись в машину.
Закрыт.
Уже промокли, пиздец. А дробовик взял?
Дробовик, где он?
Сейчас я возьму.
А мне не показывает. Он лежит в этом, в тачке.
Все, взял. Так. На хату?
Да, по-любому. Блять. Брат,
Чё?
как ёло.
Я тебя погромче сделаю. Бля, Руссо, какой кайф. Я ни телек не слышу, ни твою не слышу, ничего не слышу. Все, я тебя на 100 делаю.
Брат, пиздец.
Чё?
Да все мои вещи.
Да похуй, бля, у нас уже сколько вещей охуенных. Дома еще все оденешься, что тебе надо. Ой, бля, я куда еду? Брат, navigation делай чуть.
Правее, правее, брат. На дорогу, вот по дороге едь. Там левее будет, когда будет раскрываться. Левее, левее, левее.
Вот здесь?
Не, ну по дороге. Прямо по дороге. Левее имею в виду. Держись. Прям. Она,
А прямо?
ну она это змейка.
А,
идет.
понял, вижу. А, ну просто по прямой, короче, хуяри.
Да, можешь прямо по прямой. Ну, короче, на хату сейчас. Чисто на ту базу приедешь. Yeah, chat, I'm mad about it.
А, ты лайв, да, еще стримишь?
Да, вот, пиздец, 4,5 часа уже идет.
Охуеть, здесь смотрят люди?
На Твиче кто-то смотрит. На Ютубе не смотрит.
А ты поставил игру скам?
Да.
Потому что скам не так много кто стримит, поэтому есть вариант. Правильно я еду? Ой, бля. Что за звук?
Правее, брат. Чуть-чуть. Ну, да. То есть стреляет на базе. Вот на
Да
базе.
стреляют.
Роботы.
Ой.
Ох, ебать. Ебать, брат, что это за трансформеры, брат? Блядь, а ты еще сюда зайти хочешь?
Не. А там люди, значит?
Да,
Там
да,
кто-то
да.
есть.
Левее, брат.
А вон, видишь на карте H буква?
Нет.
H, вот прямо рядом. Где наша база? Видишь?
Нет, брат.
Вот
Ну,
прямо...
то, что у нас точка сверху.
Не, такая русская N, не видишь? Прямо рядом.
Нет.
Где наша база?
Нет, брат.
Вон, у меня, короче, показывает нашу базу.
А что за квадрат красный? Что там?
Красный?
Да, справа на карте. Там город огромный просто.
Это, короче, где, во-первых, люди могут стреляться, да. И, по-моему, там какой-то лут ебанутый. Я там не был. Откроешь ворота?
Да. Надо сгонять один раз.
Да, надо загонять. Ой, бля. Руссо, можешь зажечь огонь?
Че надо, спички?
Да, спички, зажигалку.
Спички, у меня нет спичек. Есть.
Хорош. На, Егор, патроны на дробовик тебе на пол скинул. Так, давай пока на пол просто все эти рюкзаки. Томиганы пока оставь, я сейчас сделаю кое-что. МП я возьму. Зеленые можешь забирать. А, сейчас. Так, все твои рюкзаки, да? Ебать, я шлемов сколько собрал. Бля, как мне нравится вот эта тишина, когда мы с тобой раскладываемся.
Пиздец. Еще можно, еще можно. Ладно, я патроны сейчас уберу сюда вот.
Брат, вот у нас сильная с тобой беда с ремками. Прямо сильная. О, бля, тут еще рюкзак. А, это пустой. Да пустой. Глушитель. Я глуш. Так, сейчас рестарт, да?
Да нет, походу. Было что-то.
А ремки есть у нас, брат? Вот это пиздец.
А, да, в этом, в Porn Files. Вот.
А, да, вижу. А еще? Хватит.
Бля, тут 0, брат, положил.
Что?
1%. 0.6.
Да. Ой, бля. Ну похуй, его старт. Короче, ты понял, да, Руссо? Вот эта ключ-карта, она именно это. Брат, но там очень сложно. Это вот нам нужно Арман и Юрик, чтобы мы вчетвером туда ходили. Мы вдвоем не сможем, честно.
Ну все, ребят, вы слышали? Этот бункер совсем не... Walk in the
Да, мы
park.
ебем эти бункеры.
Пиздец. Короче, следите за следующим стримом, мы точно проберемся и заберем этот лут.
This shit.
И свою катану с дробашом, блядь,